Hello, everyone. My name is Katie, and welcome to the Greenland Quilter. I hope everybody's been having a lovely day and no problems without incident anyway, I hope. I have Andi here from Crafty Witch 232. You've seen her in my on Tuesdays on a live at once a month. Where she's a avid crocheter, and I'm spotlighting her because I'm going to have her tell
Oh
you
no.
guys about her channel, about herself, and what she plans on working on tonight or today.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm very red today. Don't mind the redness. Hi, I'm Andi with Crafty Witch 232. I've been doing a lot of crocheting, but I also sew, which Katie has been very happy to find out. She got a sneak peek at my fabric closet, which nobody else can right now. But I do make a lot of things like I have a couple like coffin bags and stuff like that. But today I'm going to be working on little patchwork bags. So that's what I'm here to do. I have an upcoming
Excellent.
show in a week, or not this weekend, but next weekend. So I got to make some bags for it.
Can you tell us a little bit about the show you're talking about?
It is a Gothic style market. And it has, I think it has less than 50 vendors, and it's very exciting. And I've done it once. I think it was in February, and it was swamped. They bought a ton of my stuffies and jewelry and stuff, so I'm excited to try it again. But it's mainly, a lot of geeky style, horror style stuff, mystical stuff, witchy type stuff like I like. So it's perfect for me.
Sounds like fun. Do a lot of people attend these kind of shows?
Oh yeah, so I think last time they sold 2,000 or 3,000 tickets. I can't remember. So I mean, it's like a 5-hour event and it's packed. So
Wow.
yeah.
What all kinds of things do you see there?
You get anything from like a lot of 3D prints. You got your crystals, you got your dream catchers, which I'm gonna bring some this year, but um, you have just everybody like artists, people who do all kinds of different crafts, cups, woodworking, anything, any type of stuff you see at like artisan markets, things like that.
Do you see
Uh,
Native Americans at the show too?
I didn't get to walk around much because for like the first 4.5, 5 hours, me and my friends stood in one spot. I couldn't move.
Oh my gosh.
It was that busy, yes. But there was like candle making, and I think there was a few weavers there. So yeah, Colorado's a pretty diverse area, so we do get a lot of different crafts and cultures in Colorado. So yes.
Oh, that's awesome. Outstanding.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello to Lori Colgan, who was first in the channel. She says, "Hey, Andy."
Hi,
Hello,
Lori.
Robin. It's good to see you. I was wondering how you were doing. I haven't seen you in a few days. Hope you're doing well. She says hello to both of us. And hello, Bud Files. How are ya? Okay, so let me share Andy's channel. Oops. I switched the windows. I put the camera one on this side and the chat on the left, and it's weird seeing it on that side. Okay, let me see. Let me share Andy's channel so y'all can pay her a visit. And Bud Files is also has a channel. I'm going to share a link so that you can share your channel too if you like. So there we go. All right. And I did not cut enough of these little yellow pieces, apparently. So now I got to cut more. So for those, okay, so what am I doing? I am doing Moda Blockheads 6, Block 5, which is called Dewdrops by Chelsea Stratton of Sherry and Chelsea. The Dewdrop block combines half square triangles, quarter square triangles, and a central 4-patch unit to create a structured yet flowing design. The arrangement of shapes creates a soft, organic pattern echoing the quiet beauty of the morning dew. And you're so right. There is 16 half square triangles in this block. There is 4 blocks that houses the quarter what did they call that again? Half squares, I think. Anyway, quarter triangles anyway. So I'll be sewing those. The center is where we're going to be playing around a little bit. We're going to see if I can get this done properly. But right now I'm cutting fabric because I don't have all my fabric cut all the way. So we're going to do that first. So tell me in the chat what you've been doing this week while I'm cutting fabric.
Yay. All right, I'm going to flip my camera down.
Yep. One of those days where this is probably the first time you've seen me cut fabric on a live, because normally I don't do this. Always worried I'm gonna make a big mess. Okay. So if you're not subscribed to Andi's channel, hop on over there. Rita's supposed to be coming in, but I have a feeling that the reason she's not here is because something has happened. No, let me check my email. I haven't even looked at my email today. She may have emailed me and said, I have no internet, because she was having issues last night. Yeah, there's no email from her, so it's possible that she's just got a dead stick at home.
Oh no.
Yeah, it could be. If I know yesterday, I think her internet was out like 5 hours, and then, like I said, she was on for a couple hours, and then she disappeared again. So I'm thinking she might be having some issues. So what's everybody been doing? Go ahead, Andi. Sorry.
Oh, no, no worries. I just said it was possible.
Yep. And I just cut that crooked. That's not cool.
Oh my goodness, Robin.
Oh, ouch. You mentioned that. Let me tell you about this tree that when we bought our first house, my first husband and I, there was an 85-foot oak on the east end of the house. Now, when the builders built the house, they took a bunch of trees out, but I don't know why they left that one there. So it was 85 feet in the air, and so from the bottom of the trunk to about 15 feet up, the tree was all living. It was solid. And then above that, for another 20 feet, the inside had been, or the tree had been hit by lightning, so it had burned out the central cambium, but the outer cambium on the tree was still living. Because oak trees have, most hardwood trees have two cambiums. So that's why they're able to survive a lightning strike when a pine tree doesn't, because a pine tree does not have a cambium. So anyway, and so for 15 feet, it was hollowed out. And then above that was solid. And when we got hit by the storm of the century, I was sweating it because the way the tree had grown in a certain kind of way, we knew that it potentially would fall on top of our bedroom. Now, when we got hit by that storm, when we walked outdoor the next day, because we didn't have power for like 3 or 4 days because it was such a bad storm, everybody else had trees through their house. We didn't. So I got so paranoid about that tree. I finally found someone who could cut the tree down without dropping it on the house and without charging us out the behind for it. And it was hilarious. It was two guys named Frank. The younger Frank shimmied all the way up to the top of that tree. And you could see the top of that tree moving a little bit. And I'm like, oh my God, he's going to get hurt. And he's attaching a rope. He had a rope on him that was attached to the solid part of the tree. So if he did fall, it would, I don't know. I don't see how he could have not got slammed into the tree. But he attached a second rope, and the Frank on the ground was moved the rope to all the way to the opposite corner of the yard, which when the Frank up in the tree got ready to cut that part of the tree off, he would pull the rope and make it go that direction. And I'm like, this is not going to work. This is not. All I can think of is this guy's going to fall out of the tree, right? When
Right.
he cut that thing and the other Frank was pulling the rope, that whole section fell where he wanted it at. And I couldn't believe it. And when it hit the ground, it shattered because there was no inside in it. He says, "See, I told you I could drop this tree without dropping it on your house."
Wow. That's funny.
I never been so glad to see that tree down because I worried every time a bad storm came.
I would too. Exactly.
Robin says next week they're having 3 trees taken down. Then I have to empty my shed to get a quote on fixing the shed. It's a metal frame shed. So will they be able to fix it, Robin? Hey, Fern King.
Hi, Frankie. I have a question for you guys in the chat and Katie. Um, I I found a bunch that I had cut before to make little dog pillows. Um, what do you guys think? Do you think people would really buy pillows for their dogs?
It depends on the size of the pillow, I would think.
Yeah, these are like 11 by 10 size.
I think if you label them for mini dogs, those that have chihuahuas or some shape like that, they probably would. What you could do is do a couple tests, make 5, and see what happens.
Yeah, I think I had enough to make. I just had like 2 ramen ones and like these gummy bears
Mm-hmm.
and then 2 gnomes.
You never know. Someone's child might like the mini pillow.
That's true. Maybe I should just use like sew these up because I don't want to cut them because they were like the perfect size for like the pillows.
Yeah, it could be that someone's child even likes them, or a parent wants to use it for their baby in their stroller or whatever. You never know what people will do with them.
This is true. Hey, Lori.
Hey, Lori, what's up? This is going to
All
be
right,
an
I'm gonna put
interesting
these back to the side.
2, 4, 6. And I need one more of this cut. Okay.
Yes, your dogs have all the pillows. Okay, I thought so too. I thought I was weird because my dogs have pillows.
I plan on making Nora one. I just haven't got around to it yet. We're fixing to switch our bedroom around a little bit, and we're going to remove a big, huge trunk that we have in there. And I'm going to put because I don't have the German Shepherd anymore, so because he passed almost a year ago, and we're going to move the trunk into the foyer. And I'm going because I've already started testing her in sleeping at the foot of the bed on the floor. She ends up in bed with us part of the time anyway. But anyway, I want to put a cot where that trunk was at so that she could get up off the heated flooring if she wants to. And I want to make her a pillow to go on top of the cot. Um, I have to. I don't know what I really think I should wash the fabric part of the cot because I'm sure it still smells like Coda. And I don't know how Nora will feel about that. Whether she'll
Right.
sleep on it, because it smells like him. Because I can tell you, she still knows who he is. Because when I play a video, she starts howling this mournful howl.
Oh,
She does miss him.
yeah.
Well, he was her sleeping buddy. She laid on him. She spooned with him, and it's hilarious watching when Nikolai comes home because the first thing she does when he gets on the bed with her is spoon with him. It's hilarious the way she does it. She completely rolls over so that her back is against him, sometimes upside down, where she's in the nook of his arm.
Oh, oh, you're getting a noisy house. They're repainting.
Oh, they're fixing something. Start fixing the woodwork before they repair or repaint the house. Oh, gotcha. Okay, what size was this supposed to be again? 4.5, I think. Yeah, 4.5. I'm cutting the fabric for the. Yay, Robin! That's outstanding. She got her book. Now she can help. Now she can join us on sewing these blocks that we've been doing on Fridays. or every other
Nice.
Friday. The 1,000 Block book, this book.
Oh,
In
cool.
fact, I'm going to be talking about tomorrow's sew.
Nice.
Yeah, so we're going to talk about tomorrow's sew because it's this week's our week to sew another block. And it'll be block number, I think, 11.
Very cool. I'm trying to figure out how to switch my camera.
You mean to a horizontal?
Yeah.
Um, you should be able to. It's not going to let you, is it?
I don't know.
I know mine is persnickety, so I have to like start out when it's in vertical, then I have to do it horizontal before I ever fasten it to my apparatus.
Hmm.
It won't let me, if I put it on the apparatus in vertical, it'll stay vertical.
Gotcha.
Wait, I only need to cut one of these, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, only need to cut one of these. Fern King says she has the book too. That's awesome. You guys are making me so happy.
Yeah, no, it just stays there.
Maybe next time I tell you what you could do. Next time you're uh come on with me, and you're sitting in the Zoom before we go live, test run it there. It's too late to do it now, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, no worries.
But yeah, so when we have our next crochet together, you could test run that theory.
Yes.
Yeah, because I don't want you to get accidentally knocked off. Okay, yeah, knocked off.
No worries. I'm trying to decide a match for these owls.
Fern King, have you got all your blocks done already? If you do, I would love it if you posted them over on the Facebook group, unless you're not a Facebook user. Speaking of Facebook and other platforms, so I need y'all's opinion, and please participate in this little discussion, okay? All of y'all have heard me make the comment that I find Discord challenging to use, but I also know that there's viewers who watch my channel who do not use Facebook. So if they wanted to share a picture, they get left out, which I have trouble with people being left out of something that they should be a part of because of the fact that they're here watching my lives. So here's my question. If you're not a Facebook user, would you use Discord to post your pictures? And if the answer is yes, do you think I should set one up for the channel and I'm going to keep it simple. I'm going to ask Sherry to help me with it probably, or someone who's a very good Discord user, help me set it up. And I only want to have like 2 categories, one for people to post channel links, on the other one where we can just do a general chat and share your pictures. I don't want nothing to do with getting fancy because, as I said, I find it to be very, very challenging to even navigate around it. So what say you on this subject?
Have you opened up your community tab yet on the YouTube?
Yes, I did. I figured out hey, I opened it and don't know how I opened it.
Yes.
My community tab is open.
So people can share on there too.
So how do they go and share? Do they see it or do they have to do it on their phones?
So they can do it on the phone or the computer. They just go to your page and do community, and then they can drop a picture there.
Okay. All right, you heard that. I do have my what did you call it again?
Community tab.
I have my community open for you guys to drop pictures and stuff. So someone should go over there and test that theory to make sure it works. Because I've only been using it to share pictures with, hoping someone would do the same, and no one has so far. So if you want to, Go over and test my community to see if you can post a picture. And then come back and let me know. One of y'all, someone test that for me. And hello, highways. How are you?
Oh, I thought it was Hadgeways. I'm sorry. Have I been calling you wrong this whole time?
I think he told me he said it's like he says to say it like it is. So
I'm so
unless
sorry.
I could be saying it wrong. I don't know. I could have sworn he said he says he's gonna go check it out. I think he told me he said it's like highway. This is what I think he told me.
Okay. I feel bad now.
Don't feel bad. Do you know how many of us butcher people's names? Like Giovanna, who lives in Italy. Her name is spelled like Giovanna. And for
Yes.
the longest time I was saying Giovanna. That's wrong. It's Giovanna.
Oh my goodness. I was doing this wrong thing too.
And I asked her, how do you really say your name? And when she showed me, I'm like, oh no. I'm saying her name wrong.
Aw.
Well, she said she didn't care. That's why you see some people calling her Banana Joe. Because the Banana Joe is not it's because she loves bananas, and she had when she was young, people were calling her that because of her love of bananas.
Ah.
And I when I first saw it, I'm like, I hope that's not a derogatory name, because I wouldn't call anybody that. We hear all this comments about uh, Banana Republic. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Fern King says Joe for short. Yep. Hey, Quilting on, how are you? And someone go check and see if my community will let you post pictures. And if so, if it does, then never mind about Discord. Because I know there's some non Facebook users. And I feel like they get left out if they can't post pictures. Which, I would feel left out if I couldn't post pictures.
Right. Hi, Quilting
You
on.
know? And I don't feel like I need to I will never give up Facebook because I happen to like my Facebook. But I hear a lot of people talking about all the trouble they have with it. And maybe I've just been fortunate because I started out keeping mine private, and I have, a lot of people have zillions of people on there. I only have like 450 people on mine.
I
And
think I
that's
have
because,
like 100.
yeah. And that 450 people are people that's known me nearly my whole life.
Right.
And some of them don't hardly ever comment. And I keep all of every now and then I get on a rant, and those that have known me my whole life know that my rant is just me being me.
Yeah.
And, I don't allow people to call people names on my Facebook if they don't agree with something. Like my sister, my middle sister, we were having a discussion about something, and she called my friends an idiot, or called them idiots. And I said, you know what? You need to get off my Facebook because you're not going to call my friends that. I said, if you can't have a civil discussion without name calling, you have no business on my Facebook,
Right.
because I'm not going to put up with it. She got off my Facebook because I told her, I said, it's my Facebook, so there's no democracy here.
Exactly. Yeah, I only got it to stay close with my family, but
Yeah,
like I had to get on.
It's family and friends. And I decided not to put, when I first started my channel, there was a few times where someone wanted to be my friend, and I got to thinking, I should keep my YouTube separate from my personal Facebook.
Yes.
I have a Greenland Quilter Facebook page that, I use, but they can't see what's on my Facebook itself unless they become my friend.
Right. Why do I keep on losing you? Where did I put you?
Who, me?
No, my rotary. Oh, there it
All
is.
right, what are y'all working on tonight? Anyone working on anything, or are you just chilling? I gotta be careful not to get carried away on what I'm cutting. Purple. Where are you? See here, D. Those are supposed to be 2-inch squares. Oops. So white, turquoise. Oh, I am cutting out. Okay, got it. I needed these. Yes, I did. 2, 4. There's so many triangles on here, and I gotta be careful and don't mix them up, you know?
Oh, yeah. Just chilling like a villain.
Joyce, how are you? Good to see you. Quiltanon says, me either. She shut down Facebook years ago. It took me a long time to ever get on Facebook because I had a MySpace channel or MySpace page, and my kids kept saying, Mom, MySpace is outdated. Nobody uses it. Get on Facebook so we can stay in contact with you.
Right.
Fine. I don't see what the big deal is, but okay. And what I liked about MySpace was you could set it up to look the way you wanted it to look, as far as
Exactly.
the colors, the background, and all that. With Facebook, you can't do that. But at least I have thousands of pictures on my Facebook now, and thousands of pictures on my, I have 12,000 pictures on my Flickr page that are
I've,
all, they are all, most of them are Greenland pictures.
well, I've never used Flickr.
Yeah, I've had a friend in France set up a Flickr account, and he says, "Here, post all your pictures here." And he paid for the account for like 10 years. And when I got married to Nikolai, I guess about the second or third year, he says, you're not in the same situation you used to be in. And he says, not that I mind doing what I've been doing for the last 10 years, but you could just start paying it on your own too if you want. And I did. I started paying it on my own because it's not that expensive. It just, back then when he was paying for it, money was so tight. I couldn't, and he didn't want Facebook. Um, he didn't want my pictures getting disappeared.
Right.
So there's so many over there. I need to put my daughter's name, my oldest daughter, on the account so that if something happens to me, she can download all of it and they can put it on hard drives and share it amongst themselves, because it's pretty
Yeah.
much a tribute to my moving over here, most of it.
Right.
Same thing with my YouTube channel.
Hi, Cynthia.
Hey there, Cynthia, how are you? Uh, Highway says, I have made a post in your community. Hopefully it's showing. Let me go look. Let's go have a peek. I'll use my phone to do it with.
I'm trying to decide if I like these two fabrics together.
They work.
Yeah, I think they do.
They work. I think they
Okay,
do.
deal.
Let's see, go to me, then click on this. Go away. And then go to post.
Okay.
Yep, wait. Hang on a minute. I have to look at this the other way, I think. Uh-oh. We're about to have yeah, there we go. Cynthia says she likes it, Andi.
Oh, thank you.
Well, that's interesting because I don't see it.
Did you go to newest?
Oh, visit community, newest. Okay. Yes, I see it now. Thank you, Highways. I appreciate that. I see it now. He screenshot the channel. Okay. There's a picture of me there. Thank you for helping me.
Oh, I saw him peeking out. I didn't notice. I finished the Jason last night.
Wow, you really did a good job on that. That looks great.
Thank you. I put the little beads on him and then felted the
It
other.
looks like there's a happy face up above his eyeballs.
I made his eyeballs go down to make him look angry.
You know. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, thank you for telling me to visit the community because I couldn't see it to start with. Now I can. So thank you for that. I didn't know you had to like visit it. Okay. So now I know. All right. So you heard it. Anyone that's not a Facebook user that wants to post pictures of what they're working on or what they're doing, you're welcome to do so. Those who want to share if they're sewing something that my channel and I are working on, please share too. Because I know that some don't have Facebook, and I hate that you get limited out of sharing pictures of what you've been sewing on and stuff. I keep forgetting to put this on. Yeah, here we go. Because I need this to be still and don't move. Okay, we're almost got here where I can start sewing, I think. And I'm going to be playing Bobbin Chicken looks like. So I don't know how long that's going to hold out. Because it looks like it's about to run out. I enjoyed your video the other day that you posted, Highway. If you want to share your channel, that one moved and that just chopped that off. Darn it. Oops, sorry for the language. If you want to share your channel, type exclamation selfie. I'm going to have to cut another one because I need these to be accurate for this block. I can use them on something else as a smaller triangle. So they won't get wasted. Let me try. Okay. Cut another 4.5-inch one, and then we'll get 2 more triangles off of it. And then I'll save the other 2 for future use because I want to show you guys something. I've been going through my bucket of stitch and flip leftovers and stuff, and I've been on a little bit of a sewing kind of thing with them, and so I've been sewing a lot of the smaller ones together, and also I had some quarter triangles like what you see me cutting right now, and I've been sewing them together too. I'm gonna make sure this doesn't move this time. I think it probably moved because this little board is getting threads caught inside of the where I cut. Like I'll show you what the middle of this thing looks like.
Oh yeah.
See that?
Yep.
And I don't think I thought I had a cleaner for this, but it looks like I don't know. It's wearing out, I think. Okay, so now we have sets. I think I have enough sets for everything now. And let's see if we can't start sewing here. Okay. I'm going to set all of this aside out of the way. Later in the live, I have an unboxing to do also. Okay, so let me show you what for those that just came in, let me show you what we're doing. We're working on the Moda Blockheads 6, Block 5 Dewdrops by Chelsea Stratton of Sherry and Chelsea. So this thing has 16 half square triangles in it. It has the center here. Let me hold it up to the camera closer so you can see it. As you can see, there is lots of stuff going on in there. We have hourglass blocks for those, 16 half square triangles, plus we have the center, which is like an X. And those are, you have to use stitch and flips on to get that X. So that's what I'm going to start out with, is working with that first. Robin says, a piece of shipping foam, the black stuff works well on cutting mat. Oh, didn't know that. All right, so let's do we're going to start with the X first, I think. All right, I need, let's see here. Those were supposed, oh, I didn't cut the 2-inch squares. Oops. That's what was missing. I knew something was missing, but I didn't realize it till just now. All right, I need 4 of those 2-inch squares for that. So let's get that done, and then we can start this. Already, because I'm going to use yellow for the stitch and flip part. So basically, the colors I'm using today, here, let me show you what I'm using today. I'm using this violet purple color. I'm going to put it in front of the hopefully you can see it. That's part of the color. I'm using this color. And let me find a piece of the yellow so you can see it, because it's hard to see the smaller piece. We're using this yellow orange color. And we're using, for the background, the same color you've been seeing me use on all these blocks, this batik white. So all of this is batiks, and this is the color arrangement that I'll be using in the block.
Nice.
So it should be pretty cool looking. Okay. Now, let me finish cutting these. We need 4 of these 2-inch blocks. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, this has a new blade in it, I think. I don't know if that's a new blade or not. It might not be. Okay, first thing I have to do is I'm going to get a pencil here. Just a regular lead pencil. Because, yeah, I don't mind using them. And make sure it's good and sharp. And I'm going to draw lines through these little small 1-inch, these are 1 1/4 inch little blocks, square blocks. And I'm going to be drawing a line through the center of all of them, because that's what we're going to do the stitch and flip with on this purple right here. This violet. It's actually not purple, it's violet. So that's what the first step we got to do, is get the lines drawn so that we can do the stitch and flip. So these are really tiny. They're going to be fun working with them.
It's so pretty.
I love those colors, Andi. I think that would be a great shirt.
I'm just gonna make a small crossbody bag with these ones. These are gonna be the backs.
Um, how much do you usually charge for crossbodies at your show?
Depending on which fabrics I use, they're either 15 or 20.
If someone wanted one with an extra long strap on it, could you make it?
The straps I usually use are about, I think I usually do 20 inches for a strap, but I can do an adjustable strap because I have the extra belting.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I could usually do that.
I want a small cross the body that I'm a large person, so you can imagine why I asked that.
Oh yeah.
I need it so I can keep my wallet and my cell phone in it because I'm getting I hate toting purses. I'm not a purse toter to begin with, but I don't like carrying I have a purse that I use for traveling that has security stuff on it, but I don't like carrying it around town because it's it's just not needed, and I don't like how heavy it is. I want
Right.
something to just stick my wallet and my phone in and an inhaler, and that's it. No more, no extra space.
Exactly. Oh yeah. And that's what I usually make. And I usually add zippers to the top of them, but I can just do a snap or I have the magnetic closures.
Oh, the magnetic closure will work. Yeah, because I can't find one. Because I have a small one, a small cross the body one, but the strap is just not long enough.
Right.
I like it. I like the purse to like sit on my hip, not higher.
Exactly. Exactly. I agree. I'm the same way.
Yeah, I don't know why because normally in the winter months, when I'm wearing my parka, the pockets on the parka are big enough to put my wallet, or I'll just take my bank card and my storage cards out and put them inside the inside pocket because the parka has an inside pocket for that. But my regular jackets for lightweight pull hoodies, the zip down the front hoodies, they don't their pockets are shallow and it's very easy for my cell phone and my wallet to fall out of them.
Yep.
Especially if you get inside a taxi cab and sit down, they fall out.
Oh yeah.
I discovered that the other day. Highway says, I do not sew, but anytime I get a chance to pop in, I have fun here. Thank you for coming. I appreciate that. Um, yeah. Y'all are quiet today. Y'all need to be talking. Oh, I have a question for you guys. For you music fans, do not go look this up. What song by uh Guns N' Roses that they wrote that pushed them to the top #1 hit, which pulled their band into this limelight? What song is it? It's one they wrote, and it's made it in the top. It made to #1 spot for several weeks, and made them famous because they had a slow upward climb trying to become a good band because they were all over the place. Plus, they didn't write all their music either. What song was it? And don't go look it up unless you're not a Guns N' Roses person and don't know their music. No, Welcome to the Jungle was not written by them. Someone else wrote that song. Hey there, John. How are you? What song? And I'll give you a little more hint. When Slash first started doing the guitar riff of this song, it was not originally part of the original writing of the song. They were practicing for look who got it. Jean, you are correct. It is Sweet Child of Mine. Because when they first were practicing the song, they didn't have that guitar riff that Slash started out with, and he was just testing it. Pour Your Sugar on Me is by Def Leppard, not by Guns N' Roses.
Yes.
So yeah. So the uh the guitar riff happened during a practice, and when they heard it, they're like, this is gonna make the song. And it did, because I have to say, between that one and November Rain, if I cut out all the rest of the song and just listen to the guitar, I'm in heaven.
Oh yeah.
Because that man can play a flipping guitar.
Yeah, that's why they call him Kinderslash.
Oh, is that really? I love Guns N' Roses music. When they first came out, I didn't, because I was a younger woman. But now, oh my God, I can listen to them all the time. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, I love Guns N' Roses. One of my favorites has always been Don't Cry and then Civil War.
Yeah, I like that Civil War song too.
Cut out all the Axl Rose. I don't know, some Axl Rose is needed though. You need the 80s diva.
People didn't like him because of his attitude, I think.
I know, but I mean, it was the 80s, so you need the 80s diva.
I was watching a YouTube video about the top 10 best rock songs in the 1980 something, and they were talking about Sweet Child of Mine, and I'm like, oh my God, I didn't even realize that. And I got to thinking, yeah, when I first heard that song, I'm like, oh, I love that song, because it was so beautiful. And I like November Rain, but I started out seeing November Rain as a video, and I'm like, it's so sad, but at the same time, the music is just,
Well, the whole thing about November Rain is when it came out is was right after the actual MTV video channel. So it
yep.
was made into like a mini movie, kind of like, Michael Jackson did with Thriller and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of have to see it as a video to get the whole
Yeah.
feel of it. And it's definitely worth it. But yeah, when Slash goes out there with his guitar and his
Oh,
jacket
yeah.
all open and his hair all
Mm-hmm.
flowing,
Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm.
yeah, definitely had a crush on Slash growing up.
I like. Have you seen the video where he Slash is playing his guitar while Steven Tyler is singing one of their Aerosmith songs? Which one is it? Can't think of the name of the song at the moment, but Slash, he says, and he points at Slash, go for it, or something like that. And I'm like, oh, I could just listen to you all day long, honey. Keep
Oh
on playing
yeah.
that thing.
Yeah, I liked when he was playing the Metallica song too. I was like, yay, this is what I want to hear.
Yep. John says, yes, cut out all the Axl Rose. Cynthia says, I had to step away for a few minutes. Now I see the extravagant. No, we're doing it right now. I was hoping Rita would be here, but I think she's probably having internet trouble. So uh Cynthia missed out on what you said you were working on. So you want to tell them again?
I'm making little mini bags, some horror patchwork bags and other style patchwork bags like Harry Potter. And this one, I don't know, I wanted to do the sunflower one, and then I have this like holiday gnome fabric. I think I'm gonna match it with that one. But then I also have like Deadpool and Venom and Night Before Christmas, all kinds of other fun ones.
Oh, and speaking of something else while I'm thinking about it, I decided for my second year anniversary of this channel, I had mentioned to you guys that I was thinking about doing my 12-hour on July the 5th, but I got to thinking about how close it is to the 5th right now, and I need more time to prepare for that 12-hour live. So I am actually going to do it um, the 19th of July.
Oh, that'll be better for me.
think it'll be better. Yeah, it gives everybody more time to prep. I'm going to make a thumbnail this week and a banner to start advertising. It will be a 12-hour live. For the channel any of the channel creators, you guys, I hope people will come and talk about their channel on the live. For everyone else that's following, if you are a paid member and you want to get on Zoom, you're welcome to jump on for that. But I will I haven't figured out exactly what we're going to be sewing on, and because we're gonna have I'll be offering both sewing and crocheting during that 12-hour live. It's going to be a couple projects. Or I may say, hey, come sew with me on your project while I'm working on whatever. But I think I would like to take that 12 hours, at least 6 of those hours, and use it toward the channel sew along that we're working on right now. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'm thinking I want to put part of the live toward working on more of this, because I'm going to have enough blocks soon to I'm going to empty this design board right here that you see this on, and I'm going to turn it horizontal, and we're going to lay out a row of these blocks, and I'm going to show you what I have intentions of doing, because I'm going to turn the block. One will be like this, and then the next block will be turned like this, and then the next one will be turned like this, and then it'll return back to the original state I had it in. And so we're going to do that. And the other thing is I thought we would cut, make spaces in there where we could crochet, and maybe Andi can come and join on some crocheting part, and maybe Shonda can too. And Amanda, which I need to hit Amanda up, because I think that might be a week. She might not even be able to come in because she's going to have her kids, I think, that week. But
Okay.
because our crochet together live is on even weeks of next month, so it'll either be I think I'm gonna do it the 22nd. Yeah, so I am looking into my budget to see what I can do about maybe a few door prizes, and I think if I can swing about, I'm going to try to see if I can't swing about $150 and divide them up into $25 gift cards, and then those of you who want to participate in the drawing is going to do the same thing as you did last time. You're going to do a form, and I'm going to have a list of those. It'll be since there's not everyone is sewers, so I'm going to divide it up where you can choose like an Amazon card or a Walmart. Well, Amazon, because Amazon's just about everywhere. There'll be Missouri Star Quilt Company, and there'll also be Fat Quarter Shop. But I'm also thinking I need to figure out another vendor that is an international that can be used as a gift card. I don't know. I can only buy from Amazon. I can only buy videos and books from Amazon here in Greenland. So I don't know if that's the same thing, same kind of problem in other countries. So I guess I could post on my community tab and ask if Amazon's a worldwide thing for everyone or not, because that would be a great way for a gift card. So yeah, but I need to see if my budget can handle it or not, because everything's so tight right now.
Oh my goodness. I don't want to cut this up.
You're gonna have to, woman.
Look at all these stained glass Harry Potter.
They're really cool. That definitely will make a cool looking bag.
Well, I was going to use it as the back to the Harry Potter bag, but I think the 10 by is just going to leave so much to be desired because there's so much going on.
Yep.
I might have to make a bigger bag.
Yeah, Cynthia, the other time that I do lives, or I mean a 12-hour live, 2 years in a row now I've done a New Year's Eve 12-hour. And that way I can take everybody outside to see the fireworks, because we have 2 volleys of fireworks that happens, one on Denmark time and then one on Greenland time. So been taking people outside for that. I'm trying to, at some point it'll get where you guys can actually see it better than you can see it, but yeah, I'm still figuring that part out. I think Soya has a store in a European country. They do ship to international customers. Oh, Yeah, okay, but they don't ship. I used to buy from So Yeah until they went too pricey with their shipping. Can't afford their shipping, or I would buy from them. I don't know if just So Y'all have gift cards. If they did, I didn't know that.
Okay, I'm gonna set that one aside for the moment.
Uh, John says, yes, Andi, a big bag of tricks.
Yep.
But yeah, I want you guys to come help me celebrate my 2nd anniversary as a channel and share when I get the advertising started and the link and everything ready to go. Maybe y'all can share it so people will come and, sit for a while. I was hoping I would meet a new milestone, but I don't think that's going to happen. July is the summer month. Ooh, this moved. This should not have moved.
All right, the golden snitches.
Cynthia, shipping. It used to be that if I bought 10 1-yard pieces, it was $35. Now it's $85. So it makes no sense for me to buy fabric that's not even on, it's not worth it. Definitely not worth it. Jean says she does not watch or buy from them. She's heard bad things about them. Well, I can tell you, I stopped buying because I couldn't afford the shipping. And a lot of these boutiques you see me sewing with are from buying from 4 or 5 years ago when I could afford it, because the shipping was $35. And I don't know why they went up on theirs, because Missouri Star and Fat Quarter Shop have not done that. They've been the same as they've been for the last, goodness, I've been buying since 2015 or 16, I think, and the shipping has been the same price. Okay, so those look good. I'll be clipping off the other side here directly. I just want to make sure they all fit. Now, I'm gonna leave them like they are for right now, and I'm gonna go ahead. Okay, let me show you what I've done. I've done put this yellow on one side already, but I haven't cut it all off yet. I'll do that after the fact. So now we're going to put it on the other side, same way she saw me do on this side. I'll do all 4 of them, and then I'll show you what we're going to do with the rest of the yellow that you saw me cut here. And I look like I need to cut 2 more from the looks of it. Okay, and I'm chain piecing, so I'm just going to leave them attached. Chain sewing, sorry. Jean says, yeah, too big for their britches, getting greedy. I think they want to own everything. I mean, they've bought out a store in Alaska, and then I guess they bought another shop somewhere, some other state. So I think they're trying to become an entity all by themselves. But money talks. Cynthia says, oh my gosh, that is crazy. Maybe it's just domestically that they charge flat. Yeah, for international people it was around $35, but Canada was getting a short end of the stick where they couldn't do it. And then they went and worked something out where Canada could order and pay $20 shipping for their stuff. But when they done that, all the stuff that they were doing between the other international countries got crapped on. Cynthia says, I can't afford them most of the time. I order from them when the price equals out to be $7 or $7.50 per yard. It's rare, but it does happen. Yeah, it used to be that you could get on Saturdays you could get yardage by $6 a yard. Now they're up to $10 or something, or $8. I don't remember.
Yeah, that's expensive.
They have a big family, lots of mouths to feed. Yeah, there's that. Even when I buy yardage sometimes from Jordan Fabrics, and even they have been good about what they charge me for shipping. And if I pay $11 a yard for fabric, I don't want to pay $85, because I tend to buy, I don't buy like one yard when I buy. I make sure, like with Missouri Star, during the fall months, they have something called a build your, something to do with building your box, where you can pay for something. Like if you find something on sale and you tell you want to, it gives you an option of regular shipping or shipping, creating a box. I can't remember the exact name of it. I have to go there and look. But anyway, what you can do is you can pay for stuff and they set it aside. And then when and you have a week to 2 weeks, depending on what they're doing, and you buy other sale items. And after a certain period of time, you can either say, I'm ready to go ahead and let's ship all of it at once, or ask, then, or have a discussion. And so I tend to buy stuff on sale in November from Missouri Star, because it's boutiques usually. And I will spend, $200 or $300 and only pay $70 shipping. You can't go wrong with that. And Fat Quarter Shop is pretty decent with their shipping too.
I don't know. I got lucky when I worked at Joann's. I amassed a bunch of my fabric, so I got a great deal on most all of it.
Yeah, you probably got a discount working for them, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I figured as much. That's the beauty of working for one of these places. You got an employee discount.
That, and I usually bought it all when it was on sale, so then I got the extra discount.
Yeah, there you go. Cynthia says yes. Take advantage of their bundle shipping. That was the name of what it was called. Yeah, and I prefer doing it like that because it saves me even more money.
All right. Got that one ready. Okay, so we got one bag ready to sew. Yay!
My big deal right now is with all the tariffs going on, I'm worried that I'm going to get knocked completely out of the market, because it'll get where I can't afford it.
Right.
Because all the fabric is shipped into the United States. It comes from Japan. Boutiques come from some Asian countries, and with the tariffs being jacked up on some of the countries, it's going to affect prices of, especially of boutiques, because I buy some cotton, y'all, but I spend more money on boutiques than anything else.
And
Because
boutiques are so crazy expensive.
yeah, yeah, and I'm in love with them. I mean, you there's no color like this color.
I have a bunch of boutique fabrics,
So
but
you must like it.
yeah, I always waited until there was like remnants. So I always got them the extra 50% off. So I only have small amounts.
Yeah. A lot of my boutiques, especially of the bundles, when it's not last year, but the year before, I have like, I think 6 or 7 fat quarter bundles over there that I bought not last year, but the year before, and they were like 30% off or 40% off. And if you catch it right at the beginning of the sale, you have a choice of what you can snap up. And so I snatched up a lot of them that way. I just haven't cracked them because I'm still working out of already open stuff.
Oh, excuse me.
All right, let me get this on here.
All right. I'll be back. I'm going to the yarn closet or
Okay.
fabric closet.
Okay. It's their daily deals that get me. I want most of them, says Cynthia. I get that. I wish I could find a place on this side of the pond that sells batiks, because I would try to be proactive about trying to buy it on this side of the pond to, just to save for having to pay for high price fabric because of tariffs. Because the fabric companies are not going to eat the cost of the tariffs. The consumer is going to eat them. We're coming along with these little block. I'm going to be pressing these, and then I'll show you what the next step is on making these X's, because we got to add one more. And I'm right, I need to cut 2 more pieces of yellow because I don't have enough. Looks like I shortchanged myself a little bit, but that's okay. Not a problem. I can get some more. And then I'll show you what we got to do on one side of it, and then we can sew it together. I wish these are too tiny to turn into anything. So, yep, that's going to be in the bucket. Okay, let me take these over and press them. And you would be supporting the locals. Yep. See, here in Greenland, we have a fabric store in Nuuk, but most of the fabric sold there is for making clothes or curtains or upholstery stuff. There's really no cotton to use for quilting. Okay, while I'm waiting on the iron to heat up a little bit, what did I do with the thought I had a piece of that yellow left over. Maybe I didn't. That's all right. We're going to cut a piece. All right.
Okay.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah. I wanted a shark one, and I found one of my shark ones.
Right. I need my long ruler. Oh, here you are. I need to cut 2 more pieces of yellow, looks like. Thought I had cut enough, but apparently not. That's okay. It's not like
They're cute.
Not, yeah.
I got hiccups.
Oh, I like those. They are cute. All right, let's trim this first so that we have a straight line. And these are supposed to be 1, 2, 3.
Okay. I thought this one would go with the skulls. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think it would work. Let's see what they say. I think it would work.
I think those colors kind of and the pattern.
Yep.
It's funny how small my camera is.
I know, right? It's weird when it's vertical like that.
Yeah. All right.
You should watch Oh, sorry.
Oh, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
You go.
Robin says you should watch The Last Homely House. She's in Northumberland, England. You could ask her where she gets her fabrics. Okay, I'll go check it out, Robin. I know that you can buy things like poppy cotton, but I'm not interested in poppy cotton. Too flowery.
All right. What do we think of these two?
Are you going to put them together?
I was thinking about it.
So that's candy corn on one side. What's on the other one?
It's like all kinds of little Halloween snacks.
So what do you guys think? Give Andi a feedback on that.
So
All these fabrics that are food are hilarious.
I am obsessed with weird food fabrics, obviously.
Well, did you see those two quilt tops that me and Nikolai did that had the food stuff on it?
Yes.
Those were so funny. I didn't even know I don't even remember how I even got that jelly roll. I bet I won it on someone's live probably because I would have never outright bought it, you know? And I'm
Right.
like, I need to find something to use this on. And then when we did the sewing challenge, I'm like, hey, we can make these into picnic quilts and take them with us when we go out to nature, you know?
Oh, exactly. Well, thank you,
And make a
Denise.
great double-sized candy bag.
Right.
Hey, Denise, good to see you. She says, hello, everyone. Looks like a perfect match to me, Andi. She likes your combination.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes I'm a little out there, so I need some perspective.
Yeah, I don't think you're any more out there than I am. Because sometimes I do think you're like, is that going to work or are people going to hate it?
I was wondering if it would look cool with the Halloween foods one to do like some squares.
Oh, wow. India? I haven't. Hmm. She wanted to know if those two fabrics could work together. I don't have an answer for that one. Robin says she orders from all over. She has ordered from India and Ireland. Oh, I didn't know there was fabric companies in India, to be honest. But that makes sense. They wear colorful clothing.
True.
I would love to order fabric from Africa, but from what I've heard, it is very pricey.
Very pricey. Yes. I know that's what I was thinking too. I was just gonna make squares front and back with these two. I thought that would be fun.
Yeah, John says I would do all squares with just those two fabrics. Yeah, that would work.
Okay.
Highways is giving hearts. Every time I see his name, it reminds me of a song called something Highways, and I can't think of the exact name of the song.
Life is a highway.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one?
Yeah, that's the one.
I don't know if this one will go with this one. No, I don't think it will. I'm trying to
Which
find one, trying to find one to match with the sharks. Oh, maybe it will.
that black will go with that blue, actually.
The one with the dots.
Yep, the one you got in your left, which looks like the left on me. Yeah,
Yeah.
that black would go with that. That black would go with one of them other fabrics too.
Oh yeah. That'll be fun. Okay, cool. Yay. I don't want to have to pull out all my different fabrics.
Sometimes you have to audition fabric until you find something. A lot of times auditioning helps me. I don't spend a lot of time auditioning, but sometimes if I audition more than like 3 pieces, stuff starts talking to me. And I'm like, okay, then one night I enlisted Nikolai's help on one of my blocks. I'm like, which do you like? And he comes in here He says, you sure you want my opinion? I'm like, sure I do. I want to put it out there. And I had laid out 6 pieces. And after about 20 minutes, we had colors for that block that I was going to work on.
Right.
And what he chose made sense.
The black was like bubbles in the water. That's true.
Yeah, I think that black would work with the whale. I mean, with the shark one. I don't know why I said whales. I must have whales on the brain today.
It's okay. Whales are cool too.
Yep.
All right, let me cut some of this.
Uh-oh. That one's a little off. That should not be like that. We might be remaking this one. We'll see when I sew it if I have to redo it or not.
I actually ate before the live this time.
I actually ate a small amount too, and I have something I can throw in the microwave if I end up needing to eat. I forget to eat, you guys, all the time when Nikolai's not here.
Yes. Well,
like the other day, I ran a 5-hour live and didn't have one thing to eat the whole time, you know?
oh yeah.
Then,
Well,
yeah, go
it's,
ahead.
it's one of those too where you could just get caught up and you're like, oh wait, what time is it?
I'm like, uh-oh, I didn't eat the whole time, so I spent the whole day fasting, which is not going to hurt you. I mean, look at me. Not like I can't do without.
Well, yeah, but you still need energy, and if you're not eating, you don't get any energy.
And
So,
someone says, please go eat after you get off of here. And I'm like, I'm going to eat. And I did. I made something to eat. It wasn't much, but I ate something. I think I ended up going outside and turning the grill on and putting a couple hot dogs on it
well, there you go.
at 12 o'clock at night.
Hey, it works.
It worked. Yep. Okay, now let me show you what the next step is here. So we've done 2 sides here, as you can see. Now what we're going to do, because we're making an X out of these, I am going to be putting another one down. Uh-oh. We're going to be putting blocks on one corner. On each of these on one corner. Then we'll sew points together to make the X. That's all you gotta do. Nothing else has to be done once you do that. So these are definitely smaller pieces. So you're gonna have to take your time, no rushing, unless you're expert at sewing really tiny things. Yeah, so that's what we got to do next. We're going to sew these down on there. Okay. And my house feels like a sauna, you guys. Let me see. John says Nikolai has a good eye for fabrics, he thinks. Yeah, he does. And then John says, I saw Jaws, the movie, this week, and there was a lot of bubbles in that movie, he laughed out loud. Yeah, you know, my mother had the first Jaws book. She was reading it. And I said, I want to read that book. She's like, no, it's going to give you nightmares. I'm like, why? She says, because it's pretty bad. I'm like, what's bad about it? She says, I'm not going to say what's bad about it. So one day she was at work, Daddy was at work, and I snuck in their bedroom and got the book, and I read the whole book before they got home. And I'm like, what's the dang big deal? Because to me it wasn't that bad. But when I guess the book came out one year, and then 2 or 3 years later the movie came out, and we were old enough to see the movie by then. So they took us to see it, and let me tell you what, that movie scared the ever living daylights out of me, especially the part where the boat had a hole in it and they're looking down in the hole and something pops out. After that, I didn't want to go in the ocean more than knee deep.
I
So
imagine.
the movie bothered me, but the book didn't.
Right. Well, it makes sense too, because when you're that young, you don't really think about it, and maybe your imagination didn't go to that, but seeing it,
Yeah, it was terrifying. I'm like, I should not have seen this because now I will never go in the ocean again. And even I love going to the beaches and stuff, but I never ever wade deeper than my knee in it because of fear of running. And Florida has shark attacks every now and then, so it's not that
right.
big a percentage that happens, but it does happen.
Exactly.
And the Pacific Ocean off of California is too chilly for me to swim in. I don't like it that cold.
Makes sense.
When I took my kid, me and my kids when we were in San Diego in 2001. Blue took us to the coast, and when I put my foot in the water, I'm like, wait, that's awfully cold. And he says, what's the matter with you? I said, this water's cold. He says, of course it is. It's supposed to be. I'm like, in August it's supposed to be cold? He says, this is normal for this area. Oh, don't be a chicken and get in. I'm like, no, I'm not getting in there. No, thank you. The kids got in it, but I never did get in. I just waded about ankle deep, and I'm like, it's too cold for me. But it
I've
is beautiful there.
Yeah, I've seen the ocean once. I've never been in it.
Really?
Yeah.
Girl, you need to take a trip to the coast and at least go see it.
Well,
And
no,
go,
yeah, Jason, I was trying to remember when we saw it. We actually went to Santa Monica
California. It
last
is.
year.
You know what
Like,
I want to do? It's on my bucket list that has to do with the West Coast. I want to go sailing on a boat. A real sailboat,
yeah,
because they do that. Because I've never been sailing on a sailboat. And I think that would be the coolest thing ever. They have sailboats that you can go out on where you can go whale watching at the same time.
that would be fun.
Yep. Cynthia says, "Hey, Allie." And he says, I'm sorry. She says, "I won't watch Jaws. I can't watch scary movies. I'm too scared." Well, I can't watch horror movies at all anymore. I used to watch them, but not anymore. PTSD keeps me from doing that these days. Too many graphic. I think part of it's because they've got so graphic, like that series Saw. How does anybody sit through such bloody movies? I don't
Oh,
understand.
oh, I
They're
love them.
so, they're so graphic,
Yep, that's why I love it. I am weird.
and it's human beings hurting themselves, and I'm like, no.
I will tell you what, I cannot sit through like if a baby or like an old person is getting hurt, that's something different. Or an animal. I can't watch that.
Yeah, same here. If a kid is involved in it, as soon as I see a kid being hurt in it, it's like, I'm done.
Yep,
Not
it's
doing it.
like nope, no thanks.
Being a mom has made me, not want to do that. These are going to look good. Okay, let me trim this. All right, we're going to start. Uh-oh. I just realized. No, I already did. Never mind. I was about to have a fit. Thinking I didn't trim them off, but I did. Okay, time to trim off the little pieces so that I can go press it, and then we're going to sew this whole thing together.
Yay.
Or sew the center of this block together, that is.
I'm just doing a lot of cutting apparently.
We still got lots of half square triangles to make. And since I'm doing it the slow way, it's going to take a few hot minute. Right. These are going to look good. Nikolai was told me yesterday. Well, I shared it with you in your channel yesterday. Um, they have, didn't I say 77 tons?
Yeah.
Maybe they have 77 tons of shrimps in the cargo hold right now. It's worth 1.9 million Danish kroners, which is about 330,000 US dollars.
That's insane.
So when I was talking about it being processed, it means that when they send it down to the next deck, it'll either be flash frozen, which right now they're not even doing Japanese Italian shrimps. So he said it's all regular. So most of it's being sea cooked, and then it's boxed in certain size boxes, or they also do something called industry where they're like they hold 50 kilos of shrimp in one bag.
Wow.
And then the industry ones go, I think, to a certain kind of market where they turn around and repackage it or something.
That's crazy.
Okay, so this is what they look like, and this is what we got to do next. And I'm going to get my little. So they got to be sewn together like this. That one block looks a little funky, probably because I need to trim it. And you're going to get these little X right in the middle. Everybody see that okay?
Yes.
Okay, so let me make sure these. So now I'm going to do 2 at a time. Make sure I have them all lined up nice and pretty. Yeah, it's a lot of shrimp. Their cargo hold can hold 700 tons of shrimp.
Yowzas.
It's a big ship. But the newest ship that's out to sea that they just had built, I don't know, I think it's on its 4th or 5th birthday now. That one holds 1,000 tons. I'm like, but it also can be used for, uh-oh, I think I just did something. I did probably. But they can also do halibut fishing on that particular ship. I need to sew this one and then make sure I don't do this wrong. Ow! That hurt.
Don't hurt yourself.
I always catch my knee on. Have you ever had a desk where the drawers are on the wrong side?
Yes.
This one's on the wrong side. It's on the left side when it should be on the right side. And I always catch my knee on it.
Gotcha.
It hurts when you do that because it catches you right on the top of the knee. And yes, I'm whining. Because it hurt.
Sounded like it hurt.
It did. See, on Nikolai's desk, he has drawers on both sides. So every time I sit at his desk, I'm always catching my knees on it. That really smarted. Let's see here. Uh-oh, I missed some stuff. I've been to New Smyrna Beach more than once. We used to live down there where Daddy took us to it all the time. John says, I have scary things right in the backyard. A coyote gruffed me at. What does gruff mean? Bark or bite? Gruffed at me. Oh, he must have growled at you at dusk. Just last night, scared me and scared the coyote.
Oh.
We both didn't know each other was there. Wow, that's crazy. And then Cynthia says, that's funny, John. I grew up in the country and was always scared to go outside after dark, scared of getting eaten by coyotes or panthers or bears. I never had a fear of anything trying to eat me when we were outside, when we lived out in the country in Florida. But we didn't, our little in the country deal probably didn't have those kind of animals. I'm making sure I'm doing this right. Oh, yep. Okay.
One time when we were at church camp, um, there was a thing that if your cabin did so well, you got to sleep at the teepee
Mm-hmm.
away from the other cabins.
Yeah.
And when we woke up, there was bear tracks around us.
Oh boy. Do you think that was a setup?
No, no, because it's out in the woods, so it
Okay,
was
got you.
definitely a bear.
The very few, I've lived here for 14 years now. I've never seen a polar bear. And the 1 year I could have seen a polar bear, my behind was in the United States at the time.
Aw.
And that was last year when we had all that sea ice come in the third week in February. And so there was lots of bears caught on sea ice. And this bear had gotten off on the back side of the lake. There, on the back side of our lake, there's this valley between two mountains. And when you go through the valley, I don't know how far you have to walk, but it's a long distance before the fjord. So this bear had gotten off the ice, walked across land, came through the valley, walked all the way across this big lake, walked through our neighborhood, up the road, down the road, and into the harbor.
Oh, wow.
Damn it. And someone got pictures of uh the tracks he left on the lake because there was still snow. And you could see where the bear had stopped and tried to break through the ice and couldn't because the ice is too thick on the lake. He was hungry.
Gotcha. Yep. Oops. Wrong one.
They ended up dispatching him because he was a danger to the public. But he was a young
Aw.
bear, probably not long weaned from his mother.
Gotcha.
Very young bear. Anytime one comes through a human area, they have to do that well, first they try to run the bear away, and if the bear doesn't come back, then no harm done. But if the bear comes back because hunger overcomes it, they have to do what they have to do. But the meat doesn't go to waste. Like the bear that they got this young bear they did, everybody in town got to eat off that bear.
Gotcha.
So it does not go to waste.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Okay. Nice.
That looks good, yeah. Oh, yeah, that does look good. Look at my little X's are coming together. That polar bear went to the harbor looking for fish he smelt from the boat. Um, Probably could smell food down there, yes, because there's a seafood market down there, and um, but it was really early in the morning. It was like I think 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning, and there was already some people awake and down at the harbor getting ready to take off in their boats and or try to take off in the boats despite the ice because they were going to go seal hunt. Seal hunting starts really early when you have sea ice come in that early. They went ahead and was going to go seal hunting, but yeah, it depends. I don't know. There was people down there, and that's why they called the game warden because the game warden came and took care of it. Because there's a hunting quota on bears. There's only like 6 per year um, on the quota, and the quota counts any bears that are dispatched because they came into human settlement. So if they kill 6 of them because they came into human errors, then no one can hunt a bear. They've already, met the quota.
Oh, right.
And there's a lottery, and the lottery draws your name, and you can sit in that lottery for 10 years before your name ever gets drawn.
Right. That's crazy.
Well, this is how they respect nature.
True.
because they know that polar bears are endangered, or yeah, they're endangered right now because of global warming, and it could get where they can't hunt them at all because there's just not enough of them.
True.
It depends on how much more sea ice gets lost because they depend on sea ice to hunt seals. And if there's no sea ice, then they have to learn a different way of hunting, and hunting on land and hunting in the water is harder. You definitely don't want them coming into sheep farmers or anything like that. One year, a bear was at one of the sheep farmers. He'd come walking out the door, and the bear was there, and the bear was hunting his horses. And he ran the bear off. And the next morning, when he came out to feed his sheep, or take his sheep out for grazing, he found a bear out there eating one of his horses.
Aww. That's so sad.
They get desperate.
I know, but still.
Food is food. And so the polar bear lost its life, and the farmer lost a horse. And this is just, and some people I'm sure that people think, gosh, oh boy, look, I just sewed this, right?
Yeah.
And I ran out of bobbin.
Oh no.
I
That
lost
was the
the
worst.
bobbin. Yes. Now I got to repin it and start over again. All right. I knew that was going to get close. It was running out, so that's run out. Let's put a full one back in here.
Maybe I'll save those ones for the other show.
All right. Reset this.
All right. I might sew these two first before I do the other ones.
Okay. Your husband said something about finding you a camera or something. Oh, a mic. Did he find you one?
Mike. Yeah, I guess everybody complains I'm too quiet.
We can't hear you sometimes. I can't. Now today I hear you just fine, which is weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
So maybe what do you use? StreamYards or something?
No, I just go live straight from YouTube.
Oh, you do it straight from YouTube. Maybe that's the problem.
It could be. But see, the thing is right now my Streamlabs has like a chat that's stuck on the screen and I can't get it off.
Huh.
From my phone. So, and I tried to do it from my computer the other night when I was sewing and nobody could hear me. So,
Yeah. I try not to say nothing because I don't want you to be worried, but a lot of times I actually cannot hear anything you're saying. Even on the TV, I can't watch you on TV. On my Samsung, I don't know what the deal is, but any vertical videos I cannot watch on the big TV. It's the oddest thing I've ever seen. It's not just you. It's anyone who has vertical. Even my own vertical shorts I can't watch. I get a black screen.
oh, got you. Well, and see, that's the thing is because I just use my iPhone 11 to stream, it's just easier to do the vertical.
How does Amanda run a vertical and a horizontal at the same time?
She does it through Streamlabs.
I know, but I didn't know you could legally run two lives at the same time.
Yeah, there's an option through the desktop, but for some reason, like I did it once, but like I said, because I'm having issues with mine, I haven't tried it again.
Do people actually prefer the verticals over the horizontals?
Well, see, with my base, 90% of my people watch the vertical.
Because they're on their phones? Is that why?
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Okay, got you. I was
So,
wondering.
yeah, so that's why I haven't really switched because most people watch on vertical.
I honestly did not know you could do both at the same time without. issues.
Yeah. Well, I just need to get my computer fixed so that I can because I think my computer that I have now is way too bogged down and way too full to to run anything. So,
John says 2 stitches and that was it. Laugh out loud. Pretty
yep.
much. Look, y'all. Wait a minute. Let me go press it and then y'all get to see it. Well, when maybe we should maybe I could figure out how to do that. So if someone want, wants to watch, the only problem is how do you run? Because I run everything from my laptop. How do you run both and see both chats? Because now you're running two lives at the same time, which means there's going to be two separate chats. I don't know if I can squeeze that many chats and screens on my screen, you know?
Right. Well, I think it combines the chat. So you see both chats, but the people in each stream don't see each other.
Exactly. So that would mean I would have to keep up with two separate chats.
Yeah.
And it's already hard enough to keep up with one chat. You know what I mean?
Right.
Okay, looky here, y'all. See my baby eggs? There it is. I am very happy with it. It looks great. All right, now let me show you the block again. Cynthia says I normally watch on my big screen TV and have the chat up on my laptop or phone. Yeah, I do that a lot too, especially if I take my setup into the bedroom. Okay, here's the block again.
Nice.
So we've got the center done. Now what I'm going to do is work on all the half square triangles and the hourglass blocks. I'll probably do the hourglass first.
You know, I forgot to ask you. I have my 3D printer running. Is it loud?
I don't hear it at all.
Okay, good.
I have settings. There's a setting on my Zoom that it filters out background noises.
Okay, good.
So you probably barely hear my sewing machine, or you may not even hear it at all. And it's because of that setting.
I'm afraid to use mine. It might get loud.
No, go ahead and use your sewing machine. That's the purpose of doing this.
Okay.
Please don't refrain. Because the Zoom will probably take care of it.
Okay. Well, if it doesn't, people let us know.
I don't think you're going to hear anyone in here in this group complain about the sewing machine. That just doesn't happen. Unless it's so loud they can't hardly stand it. And I've only ever seen that happen on someone's live once. And it was because they had their microphone sit right next to their plastic sewing machine, because the plastic ones make more noise, it seems like.
Gotcha.
But my Genomi's not that loud, but a Juki is, and I swear that half the time I think they're too loud.
Yeah, some do have a rumble.
It's not the rumble that bothers me, it's that high-pitched noise they make.
True.
I'm like, you need earplugs. I hope you're wearing earplugs because you're not going to have any hearing. You keep on doing that. All I'm doing is kind of freshening up the outside edge of this. I'm not really taking much off of it because I don't want to change the size of the block. Okay, we have that done. I'm going to put heat on it again and then put a piece of board on it so it can really get flat. See my little, look, isn't that cute?
Yes.
All right, now then, here comes the fun part. Let's do the hourglasses first. That's what we're going to start out with first. Here's this other. All right.
I have both picture and chat on my phone, so you're really tiny.
I can imagine. Because you're using your phone as you don't have no laptop or anything where you can watch from that.
Ooh, that looks good.
You know, I was looking for the fabric and look, there it is.
Pretty.
That's hilarious. We're gonna start out with the hourglass. Okay. All right.
That is a shrieking squeal. Wait a minute. What? What happened?
I don't hear anything.
Was that you because you were laughing?
It was probably me. Oh, or he's just making fun. He said, no, wait, he says, nothing is as loud as the bearings on his 1908 industrial Singer motor. That is a shrieking squeal. And then John says, that looks like a French flag, Katie. Well, okay, I didn't know that. All right, so we're going to lay these blocks out, or lay the triangles out so I can get these colors in the way I want them. Uh-oh. I don't have enough white cut. How did I do that? I need 4 more of these.
Uh-oh.
I know why I made a mistake.
Why?
Because I forgot I'm using more white than I am the other 2 colors.
Oops.
Oops.
Jinx.
All right, it's okay. Nothing I can't fix. This is what happens when you cut on a live.
Yep, this is true.
Because normally I don't do that. But it's okay. You got a lot. I do not hide when I make mistakes. Y'all are seeing it as I do it. Try to be as true to. So we need to do 1, 2. This should cut. So right now I have 2, 4, and that would be 6, 8. So I just need, wait, yeah. All I need to do is cut 2 of these actually, I think. All right, where's my other ruler? Hello, where's you? Oh, there you are.
Oh, boo.
Okay, let's get this one put into quarters. And then we can get on with this. Okay. And we should look at that. I'm going to look at the poll here in a minute too, because me and Andi were talking about colors. Andi, do you like bright, happy colors that get in your face colors, or do you like the muted, calm, and quiet kind of colors?
Happy. Well, I guess it depends on the season too. But usually happy colors.
So the question was on the poll, which do you, and we've already got 21 votes so far. That's interesting. Maybe I should wait a while. That's, I haven't got very many people watching today. That's weird. There must be, someone must be having a live right now. Okay, so 21 votes so far. But anyway, the question was, which do you love the most? Bright, happy, in your face colors or calm, muted colors? 76% so far have said they like bright, happy, in your face colors. 34% said they like the calm, muted colors. Okay. All right. Now let's try relaying this out because we got to make 4 of these. So we're going to put 4 on each 2 sides. All right, so here's 2. Wait, no. 1, 2. I need to make sure I'm doing this right. Okay. We're going to do turquoise on one side, and we're going to do the violet on the other side. So So this is one block. Then we'll go 2 blocks. Same way. Purple on one, violet on one side, turquoise on the other side. I'm just making sure I cut enough of everything so that when I sew this, I won't have to stop what I'm doing. Still with me, Andi?
Oh, sorry. Yes.
If you're sewing, I can't hear you.
Hi, Cindy.
No, let me rephrase that. I don't hear your sewing machine.
That's good. Hi, Jean.
Hey, Jean. I'm a calm, not too bright girl. Or wait, I'm a calm girl, not too bright. Golly, that could be took the wrong way. That's not what she actually means, though, I'm sure.
No, I'm sure not.
Cindy says, yes, hit the thumbs up for Katie. Yes, please. Thank you. Mary G says, I voted bright, but it depends on the pattern. There are 24 watching and only 7 likes. Kindly give the video a like, please. Thank you, says Highways. Thank you, Highway. All right, let's get to sewing these together because now we're going to make 4 hourglass blocks.
Darn you. My machine is testing me today.
Being a brat, huh?
Yeah. It's mad at me because it's been a while since I played with it.
No. See, you ignored me too long, so I'm just going to give you a hard time.
Yup.
She says, ha ha.
All right, there we go. Stay there. Stay put.
Okay. Come on now. Behave yourself.
Okay. I mean, it shouldn't surprise you that I don't use stitch markers, so unless I'm doing something big, I also don't use my clips or my pins.
But right now, because this is pretty simple, I'm not using pins right this minute. But when I put the 2 halves together, there'll be pins in it. But I do know there's a lot of sewers that don't use pins. I'm just weird. I use pins. Sometimes clips, but not. I use most of the clips when I'm doing binding. And I have a quilt that needs binding. I just haven't cut the binding yet.
Oh, yeah. I have like a whole tub of nothing but binding. It's crazy.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, every time I would go to the Goodwill or the Ark and they would have the binding that was below $1, I would buy it. So I could stocked up for so long.
That's hilarious. I've never thought about buying pre-made binding.
Oh yeah. Definitely worth it. Especially for all the bags I was making.
Yeah, I was just gonna say if you're making bags and stuff, that would be great. All right. Let's take these. Okay, we got those. You notice a certain somebody's not being a pain in the butt right now.
Yep.
That little trick worked, didn't it? She's snoring. Right. Yeah, she's snoring right now.
Well, one of mine is outside barking, but it's not that bad.
I don't hear him barking. That's the beauty of Zoom. It drowns out certain kinds of noise. But I don't find a dog barking on someone's live problematic.
Right.
Because it's just life. That'd be like having your child come in there asking you something and, you know.
Right.
So what is everybody doing right now while the live is going on? Are you sewing? Are you chilling? Are you making dinner? What are y'all doing? Maybe we should break out some trivia or something. I need to buy some trivia cards.
Oh, there's a Gizmo. Hi, Gizmo.
Speaking of, like you spoke about, the dog is probably like, you mentioned dogs? Let me come in here and say hi.
Yeah, I know. He's like, I heard you talk about me. I heard it.
So why? Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, I still have some trivias, but most of mine I just get off of the internet. It's just easier.
Yeah, I need to find one that's like the ones that you've been doing. I don't know about. I might answer 2 or 3 of them right out of all of them you ask, and the rest of it's because I just don't know. Yeah, and it's because you know, I stopped watching horror movies a long time ago, and or it's in a it's some of it's, you know, in a different time frame than me.
Right.
Because I'm a 80s. If you had to say what I was, I'm probably a 70s and 80s kind of girl. Even though I was born in 60s, I don't remember a lot in my younger years at all. Not much anyway, because too much trauma.
Understandable.
So I have like gaping spots in my time history stuff.
I prepped for Eternity Homestead. Hi, Rudy.
I think her name is Jennifer, right? Hi, Jennifer. I hope I got your name right. And then Highway says Adidas and stuff. Very entertaining, Katie. Let me see here. So I wrote a blog today that had to do with the summer solstice and why it's the international or national holiday for Greenland on the same day.
Okay.
So who knows? And let's see if you can guess it. Don't go look it up. Who knows what year Greenland started celebrating summer solstice and National Day which is the same day, June the 21st. What year do you think they started doing
that? 1980.
You're close. And Jennifer says, yep, that's right. That's her name. So Jennifer is from Prep for Eternity Homestead.
Awesome.
Those of you that have channels, I'm going to share something here. If you want to share your channel, you're welcome to. And I need to share Andi's again. Cindy says 1987. Nope, but it's in the 80s. So if you remember right, the last time I talked about when Greenland was granted home rule, it was 1979. And then in 2009, they passed the, I forget what it's called, the some kind of act that has to do with them being able to do government stuff. It was 1985. So you two were not far off.
Well, that was when I was born.
1985. I'm hoping that they'll reach total independence before my time ends, but I'm not holding my breath on that one. It'll probably happen after my time. So Andi, you're gonna have to document it because you'll be around.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be a glorious day for the Greenlandic people when it happens. Oh, look who's awake.
Oh.
Really?
Did mine wake them up? Wake her up?
No. I think sometimes dogs knows when you're talking about them.
Yes.
I think that's what it is. She knew we were talking about her because I mentioned her snoring, and looky here, she's awake. You're gonna have to move out of the way, baby. I need Christy. I'm hoping I'll get to go fishing again or go out on the boat with my friends anyway soon. But the mosquitoes have arrived, so that's going to be painful.
Ooh. Yeah.
The females are quite the biters. Okay, let's get this hourglass sewn together. And then I'll at least be able to set them on the, I'll be able to put, I have a design board and I'll start being able to set these up on the design board where you can see the blocks starting to come together.
Awesome.
So let me put this right in the middle. That's where that one's going to go. And then okay, yeah, this is how it's supposed to look. So this is what they're going to look like when I sew them together. We're going to have the turquoise on one side and wait, something's wrong. No, nothing's wrong. I just thought it was something wrong. Oh, this is right.
Nice.
Oh, I know what. Well, shoot. It's okay. It's fine. It's all good. I forgot that I wanted to put a certain color here. It's okay. So these are going to go like this. All of these. I'll be making 4 of these. All right. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew these, each one to the other side. just like that. We're going to fold them over. And then what I'm going to do, this is where pins are going to come into play because I have two seams that need to be matched up to each other. And I want to make sure, and with a pin, I can do that. You know, this chat is very quiet today.
Don't cross the streams or the seams, I mean. Darn it, I messed up my own joke. Hi, Kevin.
Hey, Kevin, what's up? Thank you for coming in. Good to see you. There we go. There, anyone that has not been to Kevin's chat or channel that has a small channel, go on over there because he can help promote your channel. It's a great place to meet other content creators and get to know them. And you know, a lot of us watch each other's videos to help with watch hours and other things like that. So make sure you go over there and subscribe to his channel and, you know, share the love.
Make some new YouTubey friends.
Yes, there's lots of nice people there. That's where I met you at.
This is true.
You and Kristen from Bella's Whisper Homestead and Jody. Lots of, and Mr. Highway and how you doing today, Kevin? I would love to interview him.
Right?
He'd be fun to interview on a podcast, you know?
Yeah.
My channel is so quiet today. It's crazy. See, what time is it now? We've been going 2 hours now. Kevin saying hi. You see who I got in here, Kevin? I have Andi of Crafty Witch in here with me tonight. You need to show him your face so he can see you.
No.
No. I'm kidding.
I was going to say.
I'm kidding.
This might be weird.
Yeah, probably. I don't. They're not used to seeing you.
I know nobody's used to seeing me.
Well, I think you're beautiful, but that's just mine.
Hi.
There she is.
I'm a person.
Yep. See, she's not an AI like some people might think she is.
I know, right?
Man, it's hilarious about the AI things lately.
I know.
I watched this. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, people just say the talking hands.
Yeah. There's a commercial that comes on between or in the middle of lives or whatever sometimes, and it's a young woman, probably around your age or younger, and she's ever talking about AI, this AI program she uses, and I'm thinking to myself, I wonder if she's an AI. Jean says, pretty.
Aw, thank you. Oh, my dog hears your dog. How cute. Did you hear the dog?
Now I think you're real.
Yes, I'm real. Oh, what, buddy? Roof.
That's so funny about believing you're real. hear that tail just going?
Yep. Smack, 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 smack.
I'll be right back, y'all. I have to feed a certain dog.
Yep, it's time.
I hear yours now.
Not you. Come here, buddy. Come here. Okay, smile. Yeah, now my dog thinks it's time, but it's not. It's still too early for you, mister. You gotta wait another hour. But I'll give you belly scratches. That's what you get. So, what time is it where everybody else is? I know Katie's in the future some, so it's only almost 5 here.
You are such a hyper girl. Wait. Wait. Go. She gets so excited.
Oh yeah.
She definitely is a foodie.
Food motivated. Yep.
Yeah, very food motivated. That's how I can teach. I used treats to teach her to sit and wait. And then I stopped giving, at some point I stopped using treats and just taught her how to look at me. And when I say look, then I hold her eyes for a bit. And now I can get where I can hold her eyes for like 20 seconds before she looks away and looks at the food bowl.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Well, mine thought that you said it was time, so I was like, no, you gotta wait an hour. So now he's grumping over here.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. He knows when it's time.
Howdy, Mizzy.
Yeah. I call him Mr. Grumpy Gills.
Let's see. Judy says it's almost 7 where she's at. Cynthia says 7. I did. John says I didn't reset my time after the power outage. Laugh out loud. I don't know what time it is. I sit and wait for treats too. I might be food motivated. Oh my gosh. Food motivated. That's crazy. John, is it daylight or dark? Cynthia asked.
Right. Yes. Is it daylight or dark? Well, it doesn't work here because it doesn't get dark until like 9 p.m.
I know it doesn't work here because we're not getting dark at all.
Gotcha.
Well, it gets dark if you want to call it dark, but technically it's actually twilight.
Ah.
Which is considered after sunset. So, it just doesn't look very dark. John says daylight. I can hear her in there crunching on the eggshell. Which means she inhaled everything before she opened the egg. So you know what she does? She has figured out how to open the eggshell without completely demolishing it. And she takes her tongue and gets all the inside out first. Then she crunches the shell.
Oh, that's funny.
It's so hilarious the way she eats an egg. She's like, I'm going to get all the goodies first without breaking the shell much.
Oh, my dogs are spoiled. I have to scramble their eggs.
They won't eat raw?
Nope.
She's been eating raw diet for a long time now. For at least 5 years. She's 6, so.
Gotcha. Yep, nope. Their eggs have to be scrambled.
I have tried really hard not to give her any kind of cooked food because I don't want that to ruin, because the whole point of this diet is to feed her like she would be eating in the wild.
Right.
She loves apples. It's so funny. She loves apples more than she likes carrots and berries.
The only way I can get the dogs to eat apples is if I remove the peel.
Yeah, I don't do that. I just make sure that there's no seed. I take the core out.
Yeah. And then the only way they'll eat bananas is if I squish them.
Now, I haven't tried to feed her bananas because I'm not sure whether that's actually healthy or not.
Yeah, it was on the healthy list when I looked.
Yeah, it's like
I
a
had,
two-way street. Some say yes and some say no. I don't know.
it's small amounts.
I do know you can't feed them grapes.
Yeah, no grapes, like no corn, none of that stuff.
And you can feed them tomatoes. She likes tomatoes, but when can I get fresh tomatoes? I've been down there every darn day this week, hoping that when the ship came in yesterday, and so I go into Bruceton today, thinking, well, the ship came yesterday. Maybe I could get my hands on some fresh tomatoes. Not. Still friggin' rotten tomatoes up at the store.
Oh, geez.
I want tomatoes so bad. I can hardly stand it.
Good night, Hedgeways.
Take care, Highway.
Or, yeah, highways.
Why did Nightbot? What the? Why did it do that?
I don't know.
That's so weird. Ah, I don't like when it does that for no darn reason.
Yeah, me either.
Because I had most of my stuff turned off.
Yeah, that wasn't even a link.
Yeah, it says, okay, Katie and Teen, the chat time for me to go to bed. Have a lovely one. So why did it delete it? That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Midnight Bot says, you're mistaken. Stop posting links. Warning. He didn't post a link.
Yeah, he didn't post the link.
Nightbot.
I think it's because I don't know. It looks like he put a space before okay, but still, that's weird.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Now I'm going to have to go turn that off too.
Yeah,
Because I don't like people supposed to be in. If it's bad people, that's one thing, but there's no bad people in here.
right.
And the bot doesn't even nail the bad people anyway.
It doesn't.
A moderator has to. Speaking of moderator, I don't even know if I got one sitting in the chat right now.
Just me.
No, it says no, Nightbot. You are mistaken. Sorry, Highway. I don't know what the heck, but I will make sure that gets turned off too. Because I thought I turned most of that stuff off. So dumb thing.
I just turned all mine off.
Yeah, I might as well finish turning the rest of it off and just leave what I use actually on it on, which is advertising and stuff, and that's it.
Yeah, that's same.
Channels. The rest of that crap, I don't even know who put that. Why?
I think it's all default stuff.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be default. It should be up to the channel owner what they want to be default in their channel. There's like when I go to Butler Family Farm or what Farmstead or whatever they call themselves. If I type too fast, the bot nails me.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, why do you even have that on? Because then it puts me in timeout for 5 seconds. And after about the second time of it doing it, I stop talking.
Yep, gotcha. There was something I had to move my tomato plant up because if I don't, then the dogs will pull the tomatoes off of the plants.
Ah. Yeah, because Nora likes tomatoes too.
Yep, they love tomatoes. They do the same thing with the green beans.
Yep, she likes green beans too. Yep. And that doesn't surprise me about robbing the garden.
Yep.
Funny, but they know what they can graze on.
Oh, and yeah, the carrot tops. When the
Yep.
carrots start coming up, they'll pull the carrot tops off, and then I'm like, now I gotta go dig them out.
You know what else? If you take them somewhere where there's sting and nettle, they'll eat that too.
Yep.
There's something about them that the dogs like. We might be allergic to them, but the dogs aren't. And apparently it's very nutritious. Kevin's still in here. This is the longest he's been in here.
Party.
Very funny, but I actually don't see any moderators in here today. Good thing nobody's coming here to be bad.
Well, if they do, I'll get them.
Yeah, you get them, girl.
I will get them. All right, I do like the way this one turned out.
That looks good. You're coming along on them.
Yes. I'm getting back into the sewing groove.
Yep. It kind of sucks that it took me so long to cut all this fabric because I wasted an hour just cutting.
Yeah.
I just didn't feel like it earlier today because I got irritated about something.
Yeah. Well, I got up a little bit early and I was supposed to go pick up my medication and I did not.
I need to make a doctor's appointment so I can get refills on mine. Probably do that for tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, I definitely have to pick it up probably after the live.
Especially since my pain levels are higher than usual. I don't know why they're up so high, but they are. I felt really good the other day because I got like 7 hours sleep, which is unusual for me. Actual sleep where I didn't wake up at all. Because for the most part, I wake up all the time and then can't go back to sleep. But the other day, I got about 7 hours, and it was because it was raining. And I felt pretty good. And then the next day, I didn't get any sleep.
Right. That's usually what happens to me.
It's very annoying because it makes pain levels worse.
It does.
If you want to share your channel, here's the all you have to do is type exclamation selfie to share your channel, y'all. We're coming along on this block too. We might get this block finished tonight, maybe. What time is your live supposed to start tonight?
I don't know.
Oh, you might not.
Probably 7 or 8,
What
sometime
time is
around there.
it on again?
It's almost 5.
Okay. Oh, so you're not rushed then.
Nah.
Your honey's not home yet, right?
No, he has to work a little late tonight. They have to finish up a big project before the weekend.
What does he do again?
He sets up all the traffic
That's
setups
right.
for the whole city.
I think that's a really cool job.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of big sinkholes around town, so
Oh,
they've been monitoring them, and one of them started sinking in actually over the weekend, and they finally were working on it, so hopefully they get that finished before this weekend.
is that caused from drought or for something else?
It's just caused from wear on the road. And then, well, we've had a lot of rain and stuff, and they just do the like I don't know what it's called. They don't actually redo the roads. They just do the cover gravel on it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really repair the roads. So then it just gets worse and worse over time.
Oh, this block is wrong.
This block is wrong. I like the way you said that. Oh yeah, that looks so cool together. Look, guys, it's so pretty.
This is 3.5. So why are these hourglasses bigger? Because they are bigger. Duh. I was like, wait a minute, something's wrong with this picture.
Do it again. Do it again.
Do it again, you know? Like, really? Now I got to trim them down. Okay, this is going to be interesting trimming hourglasses down because
You got to make sure, yeah, you get it the right size on each side.
yep. And I don't think I own a 3.5 inch one. No, I don't, because I didn't spend money on extra stuff. So now I got
Right.
to how I want to do this.
You have to do like a 1/4 inch.
I should be able to do it where I put 3.5 on 2 sides, trim. Well, there's only one way to find out. The most that can happen is I have to make a new block.
Yep, try one and then.
All right, we're gonna take a chance and see if what the way I'm gonna do it is right. I usually don't have to trim down hourglasses. Dadgummit. Let's see if this
You
is
can
going
use my Cheez-Its if you want. Where is he? Here he is.
Uh-oh.
Oop, let me plug in my phone. It's about to die. Hold on.
Oh no. All right.
There we go.
Really? Yep, I messed it up. All right, so that little theory doesn't go to, I got to figure out how to trim these down.
So how much bigger is it?
Currently it is 3 3/4. So it looks like I need to take 1/8 off each side of it.
Yeah.
So let's do that. And then I have to remake one of the blocks. Darn, that sucks.
Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its is a Canadian cheddar cheese puff snack. Yummy. Measure twice, cut once.
Yeah.
Wait, weren't you going to bed? Oh wait, no, that was Highways.
Oh, Highways was going to bed, yeah.
Yep, sorry, John, I think.
Yeah.
Wait.
Alabama is John.
Yes.
Alabama furball. That is quite a mouthful. And every
Okay,
time I hear
Cynthia.
the word furball, do you remember how many times Harrison Ford used the word furball in toward uh oh no, Star Wars. And I just had a brain for it, darn it.
I know which one you're talking about too.
The Wookiee, yeah. He called him furball.
Yep.
A couple of times in the movie. Yep. I'm gonna have to make a new block because I cut it wrong. But it's okay. It's all right. Now just saw me make another mistake. In the meantime, let's go ahead and trim these down now, and then I'll make a new block. It's all good.
Where's Dan with his commercials?
I don't know. We need a commercial. Commercial.
And now from our sponsors.
Okay, that should be like this. They weren't that far off. I mean, but I didn't want to, yeah. I got to make sure that they all fit together properly or this will fall apart.
Right.
All right, this is.
I figured it was just after dinner thereabouts. Gotcha.
We've got 3.5 on this side, 3.5 on the bottom.
Laugh it up, fur ball or fuzz ball. Yep. Yeah, that's right.
Got that one done. Yeah, it was laugh it up fur ball. That's right. I should have asked who said that and see who knew the answer to that one. But who? Okay, let me see. What movie was that off of before I open my mouth and insert foot? Who said that assumptions are an MF of? Wait. Let's see. Assumptions are the mother of all, you know what? Who said that? What movie was it off of?
Oh,
I remember when I heard that saying, I'm like, that is so doggone true.
didn't that have Mr. Seagal in it?
Yes, it did.
Okay. Then it's the one I'm thinking of. Okay.
No one wants to answer that one?
Is it Under Siege 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Then
Territory.
yay! I loved Under Siege.
He had a few good movies before he started getting weird.
Yeah, he definitely got weird.
I watched a couple of them and I got like an hour in and I'm like, no, I cannot sit here and watch this because it's just crazy.
Well, the 80s and the 80s and the 90s were definitely his time.
Mm-hmm.
Although I did watch his police show for a while. That was kind of comical.
Yeah, I'll bet it was. I'll bet it was. Okay, this block is now an orphan block. It'll get used somewhere else.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have a random orphan quilt
Yeah.
that you make?
Oh, here's an example of what happens to blocks that either are like miscuts or they're stitch and flips that are big enough to sew again. Now, but these little blocks, they're so pretty. Check it out. I sewed these together. These are all yeah, they're all quarter triangles I sewed together. But look at that. See that? Do these look cool or
Very
what?
cool. Yeah, those are cool.
Mm-hmm. Well, these were all in my little bucket of scraps
Very
that
nice.
where I had done stitch and flips or something. And I'm like, I'm going to sew all these together. Now, I was going to sew them and make one big block, but I changed my mind. I'm going to leave them like this and add them to the ones I've been sewing together over the last week. And at some point, then I'll figure out how I want, because it's going to be these will be in the, like what I call in the process for a long time, because I'll be sewing scraps together. And then I'm going to put them all into one quilt at some point.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Yeah. They'll all go into a quilt top and it'll be a mixture of all of my past stuff. Okay,
Exactly.
so now I got to recut to make that block. Good thing I had enough let me see here. I think these were, that's got to go over there. Let me see here. Because two of these are the right size and two of these are not. I might not have to cut. I just need to cut one, or yeah. This is the one that got miscut, I think. Yeah, let's use those two, so that's fine. Okay, so we need a turquoise and a white. All right.
Bye, Judy.
Gotta go, ladies. Chat later. See you later, Judy. Enjoy your day. Okay, let's get this one cut. Where did I put my big block? Yeah, what did it? Oh, where is my big ruler? I have this habit of losing rulers because I lay them down somewhere. Oh, here it is. Okay, let's cut another 4.5 in the white. And we're only going to end up using half this one. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. And then we're going to cut turquoise, which is going to look purple. So I need to rob this off the part that isn't.
All right. Ooh. Very colorful.
Yep. I'm gonna see if I can't find me some more yardage of this particular one because I want to make a tunic with this one. It's so pretty. I don't know.
Yes.
I should have bought like 5 yards just so I could make me a tunic. You know, out a part of it and the rest of quilt it.
Agreed.
It is pretty.
It's simply
The fabric,
gorgeous.
yeah, and the fabric is lightweight enough to wear it because it's cotton. It's not heavy.
Exactly. So very breathable.
Yep. And I would prefer cotton over synthetic anyway because I notice that sometimes uh, knit stuff makes me sweat. It's too hot.
Oh, definitely.
Cotton doesn't do that. Unless it's heavy cotton. All right, let's get this cut in half. So and I'll just use the other part of the triangle somewhere else on something else.
Right.
Sometimes you make a mistake and you have to just go back to the drawing board.
That makes me want to sing that song. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
For Mound's chocolate bar.
Yeah, the almond joy. That's
Almond
Jason's
Joy
favorite.
It's one of them.
Yep. Almond joy sad
that.
nuts. Mounds don't because. I know, right?
Mm-hmm. Someone needs to send me a bag of Smarties.
Smarties, are those your favorites?
God, you know what I love even more than Smarties, but I think I still just thinking about it has my mouth watering. I like Smarties and I like sweet tarts.
Oh, yeah,
But
sweet tarts
I
are
think
good.
I like Smarties more than I do sweet tarts these days.
My dad used to love Spree.
I never had those.
They're kind of like the sweet tarts, but with a candy coating on the outside.
Oh. When I was pregnant with my first daughter, I craved sweet tarts like you would not believe.
Really?
Yeah, it was insane how bad it was. And after I had her, I didn't touch sweet tarts for like 2 or 3 years. And then it's like random once in a while, and then that's it. It's like whatever made me crave it just was crazy. And I'm trying to think, I craved something with Thomas, but I kind of don't remember what.
Gotcha.
With Kristen, couldn't eat with Kristen at all. It was only milk because everything else made me sick. And then what it was um, I had Thomas in January, and then I went to have my tubes tied like about 6 or 7 weeks after I had him, and because I didn't want to have any more kids because my marriage was so bad. And, 'About 12 weeks after my tubal surgery, guess who was pregnant?
Oh, yeah.
So because of the pregnancy, second pregnancy, and it was only a few months because her and Thomas are only about 13 months apart, I think, something like that. Um, because of the surgery from the tubal, which they went through my belly button to do it, it caused a hernia. And so everything I ate made me sick.
Oh, yeah.
So basically, for 9 months, all I did was drink milk, and that was it. I didn't
Aw,
gain any weight. She was healthy. She weighed 8 pounds, 4 ounces, but I didn't gain any weight with her at all.
gotcha. All right. Let's try seeing how big one of these pillows is going to turn out. Ramen or gummy bear?
Oh, them are cool. What are you going to put it with?
I wanted to try to make one of those pillows real quick, see how big it's going to be.
Those will go together okay, I think, because you got that white background with those gummies, and then you have that solid background of yellow on the other side. It
Oh no,
would work.
they're separate. They're just going to be pillows.
Okay, got you.
So which,
John says, sorry, go ahead.
well, I was going to say, which one should I do first, the ramen or the gummy bear?
Do the ramen first.
Okay.
John says Road Tree Smarties or the Halloween Smarties I'm talking about from the US. And then Smarties here are, yeah, we have Smarties here, but they're not Smarties from the US. The Smarties here have chocolate on them. And like when I told Nikolai I like Smarties, he says, we have those here. And when he showed to him, like, those are not Smarties. What are you talking about? I said, they're kind of like a sweet tart. He's like, oh. And I thought,
It's funny because when Jason's being sarcastic, I'm like, "Are you being a smarty?" Instead of calling him a smartass.
yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
John says, I want bottle tops, pop flavored candy similar. Yeah, I know what those are. We used to eat them as kids. Then Robin says, fried green tomatoes and garlic pickles for all three boys is what she craved. That's interesting.
Really?
And then John says, I've been thinking candies all day. I am for gummy bears. Now, see, I'm not a gummy bear kind of girl.
Oh, I love gummy bears. Oh, speaking of, oh my gosh, where's my purse? I was at the dollar store and they had these gummy bear pencils and I had to buy them.
Oh, no.
I'll be right back.
Okay. See how quickly this went together? I'm going to have this block replaced in just a hot minute. So, since we're talking about food, what's everybody's most favorite of candies? And if you're not a candy person, do you have a favorite cookie that you like? Because I know some people don't eat candy at all. But I have something to show you guys. When she gets back, I'm going to go grab it. I found this in the grocery store yesterday and I was shocked. But I'll go get it in a minute. I'm not going to tell you. I'm just going to show it to you.
So it's like a mechanical pencil, but it has a gummy bear and it's all squishy.
That's cute.
So
I
I
bet
got,
they came up with them for school. So
I think they
are
did.
they erasers?
I don't know. They're just a squishy gummy bear. So
Oh,
I had,
that's cute.
yeah, I had to get one of each color.
Well, they are cute. John says he likes all candies. Uh-oh, I just knocked a pen on the floor. I want to show you what. I'll be right back. Andi, I'm going to go get something I found in the store yesterday.
Okay. M&Ms. I used to love M&Ms, but the last time I had them, I had an allergic reaction because I'm really allergic to peanuts. And I don't know if it was just because of the chance for cross-contamination or what, so I'm afraid to eat M&Ms now.
Look what I found in the store yesterday.
Ooh, a crunch bar. I love crunch bars.
I haven't had one in 15 years.
Oh, crunch bars are awesome. That's like one of my favorites.
I hope one day I will see Hershey's almond bars, but I know my husband's going to say something if they show up over here. Does not like Hershey bars. He thinks it's the most fake chocolate he's ever eaten.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it doesn't taste like the chocolate over here.
Well, I
Chocolate
can
here's
see that.
yeah. Chocolate here's different. He's like that. Y'all call that chocolate? Oh, listening now.
Isn't it more like not milk chocolate over there?
Yeah, it's like real dark chocolates and stuff that they use over here. I mean,
Right.
I rarely and if it is milk chocolate they're selling, it doesn't taste like our milk chocolate. It's very different.
Exactly.
There's a lot of things over here that are different than over there. I think the M&Ms over here taste different than the M&Ms in the United States.
Oh, I was just talking about the M&Ms. The last time I ate M&Ms, I had an allergic reaction because I'm allergic to nuts. So I haven't had them since, and I used to love M&Ms.
Oh, sad. They got cross contaminated. The Canadian Hershey is different, says John. Yeah, see, someone's gonna have to send me some from Canada just so I can test that out. Or I'm just gonna have to fly into Canada one of these days and get stuff like that. I'm very a lot of the chocolate candy bars here, I don't care for them. Now, if it's real chocolate like what you bake with, that I'll buy and use for baking with. But um candy bar, I just no.
Well, I love dark chocolate, so
Yeah. Some of it's just too bitter or I don't know, it's hard for me to explain. I wish, and I tell you what, I miss the most about American candy is Reese's peanut butter bars or Reese's peanut butter cups. I
yeah.
miss those the most.
I wouldn't know.
You eat nuts. I understand that.
So I'm
I,
like, no, not me. But my mom loves them, so I always
and I
buy.
also, I also like Reese's Nutrageous bars. Oh my God, they're so yummy.
Hello from an Alaskan in Mexico. Oh, hi, Sylvia.
Hi, Sylvia. Here for a bit dinner soon. What you having for dinner? Cynthia says I usually go for a Three Musketeers or Twix if I'm in the mood for caramel with my chocolate. Now I like Three Musketeers. I just don't eat it all that often because I have this habit of binging on those.
Yeah, if I don't I hardly ever eat chocolate, but if I do, it's the Symphony chocolate bars.
Never tried those.
I think they're made by Hershey's,
I'll have to test run one of those.
but only because that's what Jason gets.
You know
And
what I love even more
yeah.
is turtles because they have pecans in them.
Oh,
Pecans and caramel and chocolate. Yum.
yeah. Yeah, if you give me like a truffle, I'm happy.
Never had a truffle.
Mm, Lynch chocolate is excellent.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try one. I've never had one. All right, now let's see if we're going to get everything to line up so far with this because all we have left to do is have square triangles. So let's get this block put back in the middle where it belongs. Yep, this is much better. This is the way it's supposed to be. Actually, do I want, all right, I want y'all to look at this block and I want your opinion. Do I want to leave it like this where the turquoise is here, which means these are going to be down, or do I want to turn it where it's like this?
I like the turquoise like that.
Like I had it before or like it is now?
Like you had it before.
Okay. Reese's has changed its chocolate, and worst of all, the peanut butter recipe is using it. They're using is disappointing now. Really, Denise? And hi there. So let me turn it back around again because now Andi says she likes the turquoise next to the yellow. So let me turn it back so y'all can look at it. Okay, this is one way. Turquoise. John says turquoise. Sylvia says the first one, which was turquoise. Total opinion, I like the first one.
Yeah, that looks really good like that.
Okay, let me get these half square triangles made and then we'll see how all of this falls into place. All right, what did I do with, uh-oh. Where did I put all my cutoffs? Oh, it's over here hiding under a ruler. All right, now it's time to make lots of half square triangles. We got to make 16 of them. I need to clean some of this up a little bit because it's getting messy again. All right, okay. Rulers. So it gets moved. All right. So we need to make, let me look at this picture again. So I'm going to follow. Yeah, okay. Everybody can see what I'm doing, right? Okay. And then we're going to be okay, and then one thing about this, at least you're not going to have to worry about doing a pinwheel or anything where everything has to line up. You just got to make sure you got your triangles going in the right direction. Okay, so I think what I need to do before I actually sew all these half triangles, I'm gonna make the half square triangles, but then we're gonna put them all on the design board because we turn that turquoise around. We'll see how I need to turn these around too. So I got to make 4 sets of this that look like this. Okay. Some of this turquoise. Look at here, we got one that's all purple. Wow. I just need to sew them together. That's all I need to do. So I'm just going to put them in a pile and sew them together. All right, let's get started. We're going to make lots of half square triangles now.
Get it.
Gonna get it done. I don't have to worry about playing chicken with the bobbin. Nora, you're laying on my foot pedal, girlfriend. Please get off my pedal. You're gonna make me have an accident again. She didn't mean to. I didn't know she was laying on my foot or on the machine foot pedal, sorry. And the presser foot was up. So as long as the presser foot's up on this machine, it's not going to do anything. It won't move. And I dropped the presser foot, and oh my God.
Oh.
The needle hit the plate in the wrong place because I was sticking something under there at the same time.
Oh.
And it bent the thing and it jammed my machine. And I've never jammed my machine before. And I was so scared I broke it. But after I took everything apart and reset everything, it was fine. But it taught me a valuable lesson not to drop that foot until I make sure she's off of it.
Right.
I wonder if any opinion would change if seeing with the rest of the box. Sylvia, yeah, I'm going to work on these half triangles and then we'll see what happens. We'll see what, because I'm not going to sew them all together, the half square triangles together, but I am going to lay them out on the design board and then we'll see what everybody has to say when they see all of it. And then I'll sew the half squares all the way together after that. This is definitely a very busy block. Lots of triangles.
Bless you, Gizmo.
I hear him. Where's the other ones at?
Muffin's sleeping and Coco's outside.
There are the 3 rulers to decide from that. Wait, what? I missed something. I gotta go back because I think I missed something. Denise says Robin, right? And would you say that peanut butter tastes like it has too much peanut or has too much butter and not enough nutty taste? Kind of like getting the store brand peanut butter instead of Jif or Skippy. And Robin says, Denise, I agree. Raise the prices for inferior products. And Sylvia says, oh, I already read that one. Then she says, okay, everyone, I need your help. I want to buy rulers and templates that have something on the bottom that keeps the ruler from sliding on the fabric. What brand? How much money have you spent on rulers already, Cynthia?
I like
I use Creative Grids, but I have too many of them to switch to Quilter Select.
I like the Omnigrids because it has that that vinyl stuff on the bottom that kind of makes it like non-slip. So unless you like really push it down too hard or don't push it down enough, then they usually stay in place.
See you later, Robin. I hope you come back.
Where did my stuffing go?
John says, I don't have a single machine that prevents sewing when the presser foot is down. This Janome is pretty good about that's what I like about this Janome. Okay. It was hilarious, Andi, setting up the singer for Nikolai and test sewing on it. And I'm sitting there waiting for it to start sewing. And I realized, hey, I have to put the presser foot down. I mean, it'll sew with the presser foot up or down, but my point was you can't sew unless you you can sew. Oh my God, that didn't even make sense. What I mean is it'll sew whether the foot is down or up, but I'm so used to having to put the foot down, or I'm so used to not putting the foot down. That was what I was trying to say. And I'm sitting there and I start sewing. I'm like, wait, the foot's not down.
Right.
That's what I was trying to get at.
All right. Muffin's going to be our test subject for this pillow. See, it fits her.
Is it big enough?
Yeah. Is it big enough for you, you little thing? I might have to put the camera up a little bit.
Cynthia says, okay, that's what I'm looking for, Andi. Yeah, Creative Grids also has a little bit of traction on it too. At least I don't find it annoying. It's the rulers that I use for cutting down half square triangles. I but I found a way around this one moving. I put these little plastic things on the bottom of them.
This way, honey. Let's see if it's long ways long enough. Okay, lay down. Good girl. Where's your belly? I know, you never get on my table like this.
He's like, Mom, I'm confused. Why am I up here?
I'm just trying to make sure it's big enough for you.
I let Nora up here. Her big old feet will be all over the top of the keyboard.
Right.
Because
Well,
his standard Dotsons have really big front feet.
yeah. Well, I mean, for her, she's 3.5 pounds. I think the pillow would be big enough for her. Gizmo actually uses a pillow and lays his head on the pillow.
Aw.
So, like at nighttime, he will lay his head on my pillow with me to sleep.
Sounds like sweet puppies.
Over here, Muffin. Okay, Muffin. You just want love.
I've mostly Creative Grids, but I also like Quilter Select. I slowly changed to Quilter Select. See, the Quilter Select is great for not moving, but it's not so great for my eyeballs.
Yeah, you can go.
I only bought one just so I could see what would happen if I used it. And the glare is there, and with that film, you can't see the numbers on the ruler.
All right, I'll stuff your pillow, Muffin. I didn't make the hole big enough, but it's okay. We'll make it work.
I think I need to make some more white half squares. It doesn't look like I made enough. Or I put too many ones. Oh, that one's pretty good enough. Cynthia says, I have a 6x20 something Fiskars, a 5x5 square Soya brand. It's my favorite because of the grips. It grips really well, but they don't know when they're going to get more. Isn't Soya's in that pink color? See, that pink would just blind me. I already have that trouble with green rollers. The glare bounces off the ruler onto my glasses. And I find that intolerable.
Right.
Because, yeah, people with glasses have disadvantages with rulers and how the light hits it.
Exactly. Yeah, I have to take mine off sometimes.
I can't do that though. I can't see anything without my glasses.
Right.
I'm totally dependent on them now. There's nothing I can do about it. I've worn glasses most of my life. And it looks like my second to the youngest granddaughter is cursed with the same problem. She's 6 or 7 now, and she's already wearing glasses.
Aw. Yeah, I didn't have a glasses problem until I had to start taking that prednisone.
Prednisone does mess up the eyeballs. That's not the only thing that messes up eyes, unfortunately.
Enjoy dinner, Sylvia.
Enjoy your dinner. Nice hearing you guys. I have to see about dinner. Come back. If we're still here. I don't know. We might be. We might not be. Depends on how long it takes me to make this vlog.
Sewing blind with Katie.
Tat would be interesting. Tat would be an interesting stream. Sewing blind with Katie. Yup. That would be hilarious. I wonder how anyone blind could sew, even if the machines had braille and stuff on them. I don't know how they would keep their fingers off underneath the needle.
Right.
I do know that someone, Amanda was talking about she could crochet sitting in a dentist chair. And I can tell you, I can actually, if it's just simple single crocheting or double crocheting, straight rows, and not trying to make something special, I could sew without look, or I could crochet without looking at it too.
Right. But a
Now,
lot of the stuff she does is not simple.
I know, I've seen it. I'm like, I don't know if I could do what she's doing though. She definitely has an interesting way of doing things. Have you seen any of her lives lately?
It's been a week or so, I think.
Yeah, because I either I missed she must be going on really late, or I don't know. I haven't seen her live in 2 weeks now.
Has it been 2 weeks? My times are always messed up.
I don't know. Maybe she's off doing something. Could be. I don't know.
I think the kids, I think she was gonna have the big kid an extra time.
Oh, so she might be doing something with the kids then.
Yeah. I'll message her, see what she's doing.
And we're just checking on you, make sure everything's a-okay.
Right.
I was gonna send an email out to you too, for well, yeah, for July's next crochet. Shonda answered back and said that the 22nd she could do the A, but she'd rather do it on the 22nd. And you said you were okay with either date, right?
Right.
Okay, so, and because it's the even weeks, either one was going to be fine with her. So I think I'm going to do it on the 22nd. That way I can accommodate everybody.
That's
Why
fine.
is it? Oh, look, Andi. There's two in here.
Uh-oh. It's a freak one.
I've got to take that one apart. That's the first time I've ever done that.
Leave it.
Can't leave it. It'll mess up putting the block together.
I know.
There'll be too much bulk.
I was being sarcastic.
I know you was. You were being facetious.
Yes. Have you ever done the blocks with tiles?
I don't think so.
My grandma used to map out her quilts with the wooden block tiles and paint them and then like make a wooden quilt and hang it up so while she was making her quilt she could just look at it.
Cool. No, I have not done that.
Yeah, I used to help her paint the wooden tiles so that she could prepare for her quilting blocks.
That's an interesting way. What'd she do with them after she figured it out? Did she put them together and put them on a wall outside or something?
Well, yeah, so it would just look like a picture hung on the wall. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I want to do a barn star block on wood and hang it up. We have a front porch where it's got a solid wall on one side of it, and it would be perfect for one. Since my husband won't let me change the color of our house. Our house
Right.
is white. Our house is white. All these colorful houses around us, and ours is white.
Oh, well, I'm lucky besides the color of our door for our house because yeah, I don't like I'm like, no, I want a blue house. But I'm lucky because ours is like a teal. So I'm like, okay, I'm okay.
So I figured, well, let's make varnish star blocks, hand paint them on wood and then screw them to the outside. Then I would have all the color I wanted
Exactly.
and get away with it.
All right. It is only taking me this long to stuff this because I made the hole too small.
That's okay. The doggy's going to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Where is my tweezers at? Oh, there they are. I need to pull little tiny threads out of here.
Yeah, that would make an awesome fabric shop sign.
Yes, it
Well, I
would.
thought about if I could find more of where she got because she used to buy the little tiles and just hand paint them and then just glue them onto the frames. So if
Yeah.
I could find them, then I thought it would be fun to just make a couple with like the horror characters
Uh-huh.
so that when I actually go to make the quilts or the little quilt hangings that I wanted to make, I had already made them with the kind of how she used to do it.
Yeah.
And I guess that she learned that from her mom, and they were in Oregon because they're all quilting family.
That sounds about right because I was researching when did quilting come to America, and one of the comments that were made was children as early as 5 years old was making them while they were traveling across the United States in caravans or whatever you want to call them, covered
Yeah,
wagon,
right.
but they were hand sewing them.
Yeah, and that's how my grandma taught me and my sister was hand sewing.
Yeah.
We would each get a section and then we would have to hand sew all the stitches on it through all the batting and then the back of it. And then when we were done with that piece, we would get another section. And then, yep. My brothers got to go out and play, but we got to learn how to hand sew quilts.
Yep. That sounds pretty familiar. Or you grow up in a household that's very patriarchal and you're used for all slave labor that's going on in the house,
Yep.
including my dad. He never got up and got his own tea. That's what we were for.
Oh, yep.
Fetch his tea, fetch his shoes, you know, whatever he wanted. I'm like, your legs are not broke.
My brothers did have to go pick up all the dog messes though.
Well, I didn't have, I mean, my brother is 12 years younger than me, so, you know, that would have never happened. That's what we were for. So we weren't just inside slaves, we were outside slaves too. But I'm thankful that at least I learned how to do things on my car because of him. We learned all of that from him because we were outside helping him with that too.
Gotcha.
So I learned how to change oil and change spark plugs and brakes and oh my god, so many things.
Give me that foot.
And I think every girl needs to know how to change her darn tires
Oh yeah.
because in this day and age, you don't want to be stuck on the side of the road expecting someone to come help because you never know what you're going to get.
Right. Hi, Teresa.
Hey there, Andrea. Welcome, welcome. And hey, Teresa Louise. Anyway, I am working on the Moda block And we're having loads of fun because this block has 16 half square triangles in it. How have you been doing, Andrea? I haven't seen you for a little while. Are you all right? She says, howdy, everyone. Hopefully my power will stay on for a while. It's been off and on all day. I think that's what happened to Rita. Power got knocked out. Or either her internet did one. Because Rita was going to join us with sewing. Teresa, you want to hop on? Or you want to just sit in the chat? She likes coming on sometimes too. Her horse is coming along. Have you seen her horse, Andi? She's doing a fabric collage of a horse, and it's so beautiful so far.
Ooh.
Very beautiful. She's
Very
already done
cool.
Yep. Teresa says, my power just came back on. It was off all day. Oh, gosh. All of y'all must be getting bad weather. I am so glad I don't have that problem. Because we run off of hydropower here.
All right. Muffin's pillow is ready. Spoiled. Oh, it's so cute and fluffy.
Spoiled puppy. Andrea says, I'm fine now. I've been under the weather for the last couple of weeks, but all is good now. I'm glad you're feeling better. I've been wondering if you were all right. Hadn't seen you.
Want your pillow, Muffin?
Hey there, Leanna. What's going on? She says, hello, just came in to say hi and give you a thumbs up. We are at graduation, but wanted to support you. Thank you, Leanna. I appreciate that. All right, so let me see here. How many of these do I, let's see. 2, 4, 6. Hubby got put on 20 hours a week, so it has been tense around here. Yeah, I'll bet it has.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's got problems. I could not ever live with another grumpy man, ever. Had enough of that before. 2, 4, 6. Oh, one of these can be taken apart and I can use it. Yeah, let's take one of these apart. I'm just happy fishing is mostly going okay for while Nikolai's gone.
Right.
Because the other ship or the other team that they relieved, the fishing was a little bit bad.
Oh, that's not good.
I think the shrimps are trying to move more north.
You want your pillow?
The water's too warm. I'm wondering if with all this warming water, if and things trying to migrate more north that need to be in the colder water, I'm wondering if all the ones that are used to having colder water that are now too hot for them won't be I'm wondering if they won't end up migrating here because we're already seeing a migration on the East Coast. The East Coast is the fishermen over there have been seeing mackerel and yellowfin tuna are following the mackerel. And guess what's following yellowfin tuna? Anyone want to guess? And no, it's not sharks. This is a mammal following yellowfin tuna.
The whales.
Which one?
The hmm.
Think top of the food chain.
Oh, the orcas.
Yep, it's the orcas.
Look at this dog. He does need a pillow.
Yes, he does. Aww. Okay, let me send you a link. Yep, we have orcas off our East Coast now.
That's pretty cool though.
Yeah, because they hunt, I guess they eat this particular pods or this set of pods, I guess, feed off of yellowfin tuna. I
Interesting.
find to be interesting.
All right, I'm gonna try to put this pillow under his head.
Okay, I need to find the link for the Zoom. Maybe there's not been so many views tonight because people have power outages. That might be what's going on. I hadn't thought of that. Okay, now let me go. Oh, I'm gonna send it to you on Messenger, Teresa.
Oh, well, that worked great.
What did? Hang on, I can't see what you're. Hang on a minute. Give me a minute. I'm sending a message real quick. Hold
Oh
on.
yeah, no worries.
So I can't see what you're showing me until I get off that screen. Because I have two browsers on this laptop running. Okay, what were you showing? Show me.
Oh, let me pull it back up.
Okay. Oh, it does work out. Oh, sweet. That's very good.
He looks happy now.
Yep.
He is a weird dog, I will tell you.
Well, I had bought some fabric from a store in Denmark. It's the thicker fabric that you can make like cushions and stuff from. Because I
Yeah,
wanted to make a cushion for Coda and Nora, but then I didn't get around to ordering the cushion to have it mailed to me. So now I'm thinking I want to use it for Nora and maybe come up with a different kind of stuffing to go in it since she's smaller.
right.
Look what oh my gosh, I'm losing my mind here.
What did you do?
I sewed purple to turquoise.
Oh,
I don't know what I'm thinking here. It's okay. That's because I'm using multiple colors here. And there's lots of triangles.
all right. Let's see here. I'm too lazy to make an insert for that bag. Let me see if I have a solid color here.
I might have to hit you up on trying to make me a small bag, crossover
You,
bag.
you know,
I don't know how much the shipping's going to cost to do it, but
I was gonna say, why don't we make one together?
okay, because I don't know how to do. I actually have handbag gear or what hardware, I guess. But do I do I know how to use any of it? No.
I'm sure
Hello.
you can figure out how to make it.
Hey
We
there,
could do
Teresa.
it together.
Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I've never made one, so I have no clue.
Make what?
She was Andi knows how, or Andi makes crossover handbags,
Oh, cool.
and I want a small one that will only fit my cell phone and my wallet. That's it. And an inhaler. That's all I want it for. And but I don't know how to make bags.
If you can
I
make a
still,
quilt, you can make a bag.
Yeah, I don't
yeah,
think so. I think not.
I
I'm
still
worried.
have one of those fanny packs.
Yeah.
You know what those are?
Yep.
I still use one of those once in a while when I'm out and about.
Well, here's what the problem is normally in the winter months I have a parka and there's an inside pocket of my parka where I could put my bank card and my uh store cards and stuff. So I don't even carry it because I'm just not a purse person. Never have been. But in the summer months, it's too hot to be wearing a parka, so I have a zip up the front hoodie. Well, those pockets are not deep. And the other day I almost lost my wallet the other day in a taxi because the wallet fell out of my pocket because the pocket's not deep enough. And the comment was made, you're not young anymore, so you won't remember where you were at if, and he had a point. So I'm like, maybe I need to start carrying a purse again. And I don't want to. So I thought, well, why don't I figure out how to get a small crossover bag, because I like those better. Because now when I travel, I have a crossover purse, but that thing's too big for just using around town. And all I need is something I could put my wallet, my cell phone, and an inhaler in.
Right.
They sell crossover bags even in Great Greenland, the small ones, but the strap is just not long enough.
Well, the other thing you could do is you can just get a longer strap, or you can make your own strap with extra fabric you have.
That's true.
I mean, it's just essentially you're just making binding, and you know how to do that.
But don't you have to have hardware to make it adjustable?
You can, but if you don't want it adjustable and you just want it the length that you want it, then you just measure like how long you want it to hang.
I want it where it'll hang next to my hip, not my, yeah, you know. I don't want it higher up, put it that way. Yeah. I'm lucky that the handbag that I bought for traveling with has got all the security stuff on it. That crossover one is actually long enough. And I had to do a lot of research to find that one.
Gotcha.
Because I was looking for one that had the longer strap, and you read feedback from people and stuff too. And this one had bang up feedback on it, and I really like the purse, but I don't want to use it here in town because it's just too big and too heavy, and that one I don't like toting heavy things on my shoulders because it makes pain.
Oh yeah.
And the less I have pain, the better.
Agreed.
I mean, some of my clothes make pain. Go figure. It's only because I have pressure points that that the clothing touches. That's what causes it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's how my arms get.
Jamie. Jamie's here.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. And Mary G, hello. Has everybody been having power problems today? Those of you just dropping in now? All right, let me make sure I have enough of these. So you need 8 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yep, that's enough on that one. Jamie, I enjoyed your last video flag block, says Mary G. It's been a while, Jamie. Since we've yeah. You need to come sew with me. Hadn't seen her in a while, other than in your channel, Teresa.
Jamie. Hi, Jamie.
She's here. Hey,
I don't have my laptop up yet. I'm working on it.
Yeah. Okay.
Our power outage was scheduled, They said it would be 8 to 4 o'clock today.
Why were they scheduling an outage?
Because they have to fix power lines and stuff like that, you know.
Okay, got you.
So, and they
Mary
can't do
said,
that
oh, gotcha.
without
Mary
it.
says,
Yeah.
been lurking most of the time. Okay. Ah, Cynthia says, class time for me, ladies and gents. I'll try to come back afterwards. Okay, Cynthia,
Have fun.
have a good time. So, what did you do during all that long time of not having power?
Um, let's see. Well, I cleaned house and then I went outside and weeded one of the flower beds and just did some yard work for a couple hours off and on. And then I took a nap.
Nap is good.
Yeah, naps are good. And then I sat there and listened to a book and had a cup of cocoa. And then the power came on.
Oh, I bet you were glad.
Yeah, I was like, yay, power's back on. And then, okay, power came back on, actually came back on early. And, but I still didn't have any internet. So I kept turning off the internet box and turning it back on. Then I did that like, I don't know, 8 times or something. I'm like, well, piss on it. I'll just, wait an hour or so and see if it ever comes back on. Well, I was messing around with my telephone and I had the internet off on my phone.
Uh-oh.
I was like, when did I do that? And then I remembered, I turned that off and other things to save battery power, you know?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And I was like, dang it. So I turned that back on. I was like, sure enough, then I had internet. So, you know,
You gonna work on your pony today?
yeah, I think I'm do a little bit. I'm uh, getting some of this fabric organized
Yeah.
first.
When you have a chance, can you show Andi your pony?
My horsey?
Yep,
Yep,
because she's not seen it.
she hasn't.
Andi, are you there? Wait a minute. Where'd she go? You have done a lot since yesterday, huh? Or day before?
I did a lot when I was on the other day.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Must have got up to do something real quick. Probably to let a dog out.
Sorry, I'm back.
Look at her horse, Andi. Here,
Ooh,
let me spotlight so everyone can see it.
It's a fabric collage.
I was telling her about your collages
Ah,
that you've done. This is number 3, right? Of the horse.
yeah. This is the third horse I've done.
Yeah.
oh, it's gorgeous. I love it.
Thank
I
you.
know. She does a good job.
I
All right.
like all those little crochet things that you make. Those are so darn cute.
Thank you. Oh.
I pop on and lurk every now and then. Next, yeah, next time I'll say hi. I'm like, what? I wonder what she's up to today. You're so good at that. I can't believe the things that you make. Just amazing.
Oh, thank you. No, I'm fascinated right now with your with your horse. I was doing some folk quilting a while back, and that's all that reminds me of right now. I'm like, oh, that's so pretty.
Ah,
But it looks like is it on a piece of paper?
yeah. So
Okay.
you uh there's a pattern here. That's the first layer of the horse, and you could probably see it.
Yeah.
There's a pattern under here. And then this is parchment paper on top of there. And
Okay.
then you that way you can lay your pieces right on top of the parchment paper and iron them on. Um, it's much handier to do it this way because if you make a mistake or you decide later on you don't like that color there, you can just peel it off and replace it. Whereas if you did it directly on a piece of fabric, you really couldn't peel that off. Once you ironed it down, it would be pretty difficult. So,
Exactly. No,
yeah.
that's very cool. I love it.
So when I'm done, I'm just going to peel this whole thing off of the parchment paper and then put it on whatever background I want to put it on. And this pattern this is a pattern from Emily Taylor, the Collage Quilter, and it's a fabric pattern. And in her instructions, you just put your fabric right on it, right?
Right.
Basically, that's what you're going to put your fabric on. But I don't want to do that because I want to use this pattern again.
Exactly.
So that's the other reason I'm doing the parchment paper.
Yeah,
So,
that makes sense.
yeah. So I've
Awesome.
done, like, here's a teacup. Isn't that cute?
Yes.
Little teacup. I have a teapot too, but I don't know where I put it.
That's just awesome. I love it.
And then I got these back here too behind me.
Oh, perfect. Look at those.
And then I have a blue one.
Very cool. I love that.
Yeah.
Very nice.
This technique on these two was a little bit different than the one I'm doing now. The one I'm doing now is much harder.
Gotcha. Well,
Anyway,
they
so
look
that's what I've
great.
been. Thank you.
I'm very awestruck. It looks like a painting.
I think I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, that's what I try to. That's my goal.
Go ahead.
And then you can do thread painting or whatever later on to quilt it down.
Right.
Or you can just use a lot of glue if you're planning on not really ever washing it and it's going to hang up like a painting. You could just use a lot of glue it down.
That's true. Maybe get like a vinyl cover to put over it.
Yeah. Or take it in and have it framed.
That's you can yeah, get it framed too.
Mm-hmm. To do that.
Hi, Muffin. I just got confiscated by the muffin. Muffin. Wow, that is a lot of triangles, Katie.
Yep. I wasn't kidding about that part. There's 16 of them. And I think the way I'm doing it probably, I just gotta make sure I don't turn them the wrong darn way. Because it does matter what on that part, I think. Okay, I'm gonna spotlight so y'all can look at this and see what you think. And you're not gonna get a whole. Yeah, hold on. Let's spotlight it. And I need. What do y'all think about this setup? Or you think I should put the turquoise going down the center instead of the way I got it right now?
I like it the way it is.
Yeah, I think it looks better.
Yeah, I like that. That's cool looking. That's really cool. Yep. Love it.
Quite a complicated little block.
Yeah.
It'll finish off as a either a 9-inch or a 9.5, I think. 9-inch. Yep. Which would be 9.5 unfinished. Yeah. Can everyone see it? Hey,
Hi,
Myra.
Myra. Yeah, it
Okay,
looks really good.
good. And this purple is not showing up in the camera the way it should be. This is actually violet, not what you're seeing. I don't know why this camera has trouble seeing violet, but it does.
Mm-hmm.
Let me stand it up and see if it comes out. Yeah, hang on a minute. Let's see what it looks like in the laptop camera, which is right here. Can you tell it's violet? Andrea says it looks nice. So y'all like the direction I got the colors going on the half square triangles?
Oh yeah, now you can tell.
Yeah, you can see it's violet, not like a dark. Even down here that looks dark, but over here you can see the violet. They're all the same color. I don't know why it looks like that on this camera. On either camera, actually. It's like you can't read true color sometimes because the X in the middle is also violet. All right. So everybody says it's fine this way, so I'm gonna sew it this way. Okay.
Do it.
Let's get it done. Do it, do it, do it. All right. Now we're gonna make sure my angle challenge self doesn't sew it in the wrong direction.
That would be me.
Yeah, I'm gonna work myself across each side of this and try not to get things all mixed up. Now I'm gonna have that song in my head.
Man's dog is making me sleepy. Stop it.
Snoring.
Well, that and she's trying to snuggle all into me. She's like, it's nap time. No, it's not nap time.
Bed, mommy.
Right,
how much longer are y'all on tonight? For a little while, at least until, because I'm going to finish this and then I'm going to do an unboxing, and then we'll see where we are after that. I know Andi's got a live tonight, so I got to make sure mine don't run into hers. Let me know when it's getting too close to yours, okay?
Yeah, no worries.
I have no sense of time right now.
Yeah. I've lost the urge to sew. I'm like, I have too much to sew.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, and I need to unspotlight myself. Andrea just reminded me, you're spotlighted. You can't decide what you want to do? Is that the problem?
Yeah, I'm like, I have too much that I want to sew, and I'm like, I don't want to sew anymore.
Just pick one thing.
I know.
One small thing and put everything else aside.
I know. This one's
When you're
cute.
overwhelmed, shove all of this stuff aside and just pick one thing. That or you pick up your crochet needles. I don't care. Hooks, I mean. I don't know why I said needles. They're not needles.
I know, right?
Bill had outpatient surgery today on his back and is doing fine. I didn't know he was having surgery. Tell him I was sending him best wishes for quick healing. He didn't tell me he was having. Did you tell me he was having surgery? Because if you did, I don't remember. Of course, I've had a weird week. I walk out the door yesterday to go to the store, and I find a piece of paper in my mailbox that's hanging part of the way out of the mailbox, and I'm like, what's this? And I look at it, and I'm like, well, I can't even read it because it was in Danish and Greenlandic. So I brought it back in the house and sat down for 5 minutes and tried to translate at least part of the Danish. And I'm like, oh, so they shut the and so the Times said that they were shutting our road down from 9 o'clock to 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And I was walking out the door at 4 o'clock. So I never heard them come onto the porch. I remember that Nora was barking, growling, but I didn't know what she was growling at because I didn't hear it. And so by the time I was getting ready to walk out the door to go to the store, the road was back open again. So they had it. I guess they shut it down because they've been. They're down there at the end of our road, and along the side of the road that runs around the apartment things they've been building. They've been blowing up rock, and then they I don't know, they're putting in something, some kind of new line or something. I don't know exactly what they're doing, but I guess they had to shut down the road because it would have gotten in the way, or people would have been in the way of whatever it was they were doing. Hey, Jody. Oh, from the car wreck. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't know wow, we have to catch up. I didn't know something. I knew he had been in that wreck and all, but I didn't know he got actually injured. His Corvette got totaled because a semi truck hit him.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, gee whiz.
He was very lucky not to get hurt any worse than he did. Did anybody see which end of the corner? Wait, I started on that end, and I came this way. Trying to figure out which corner I ended on. Yep, it totaled his Corvette. He was very lucky not to get hurt worse than. Okay, that looks right. Okay, I'm trying to make sure I put everything back where it came from. I keep pulling off straight pins with my. It's weird. The straight pins sit in this magnetic bowl, so they're I guess it magnetizes the pins, and then the pins stick to my scissors.
Oh, yep.
And so when I'm pulling them off the sewing machine bed, the needles are coming with it. Uh-oh. That's not good. Is everything okay? Had a tornado at 7100 Her Road, and their camper is at 6900 Her Road. Wow.
Oh, no.
That's really good. Were you home when it happened? She says in Largo, Florida yesterday. Wow. Oh, where Bill's staying at because of work. For forgot all about that. I'm glad everything's okay, sissy. Scary stuff, tornadoes.
Yeah.
You don't see them all that often
Bill was
anymore.
in the camper.
No, I think he. No. Oh, he what? Oh, she's saying Bill was in the camper. Wow. Did he hear it? Myra says they made national or the tornado made national news. Wow. Could he hear it? She says yes.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh man, that had to be scary.
That had to be because there's no one to nowhere to run and hide. I'm glad he's okay, sissy. Oh, that's
Yeah.
wrong. Something's wrong. Oh, come on. There's no way I sewed that on the wrong side. Was there a lot of damage? Were there in that area, Myra? I hope no one got hurt. Why does it look like I sewed this on the wrong side?
He called me and said he thought there was a tornado close because debris was flying through the air in circles. Oh my goodness.
That's just crazy.
Then he got hail. Yep.
Yep, hail tends to. I think I have these turned the wrong direction.
Hey, Jody.
Hey, Jody.
Hi, Jody.
I definitely had them turned them. Yeah, I had them turned the wrong way. My bad. See, we don't pay attention. We turn it the wrong way.
Yeah.
That again would be me.
Yep. That's why it wasn't looking right to me because it was not turned the right way. All right, now we got one more set to deal with here and make sure everything's working. Well, I'm glad y'all are okay and he's okay and that nothing happened to y'all. I hope no one got hurt down there. How's your day been, Jody? Hope you've had a good day. 70-plus lady was in a mobile home that was lifted off its foundation and flipped her over and over, but she is mostly okay. Oh my God, she's going to be traumatized for a while from that.
Oh, yeah.
So there was no warning, Myra? Shopping, bought flamingos for the yard.
Oh.
Flamingos are in these days?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was a 70s thing. All right, there. Now we got that part done. Now we can start sewing all of them together. Well, each of these quadrants now have to be sewed together before I can actually start sewing everything. No warning we know of. Wow. That's some scary business, man. I'm pressing them, so that's why you see me doing this again. I needed to press them first before I start sewing them, because now we're going to have some tight seam or some bulky seam.
No bulky seams.
We don't need no bulk. Let's not have bulk. This is going to be an interesting block, I think. Okay. Now then, this one goes here, and then this one like this. Okay, now I can start sewing these together. What iron does everyone use? I'm using a Tefal free move air. This is mine. That one's cordless. Well, the base is not cordless, just the iron itself is. The base it sits on is plugged in. You know how you hear this beep, beep, beep sound every so often on my lives? It's my iron making that noise.
I misplaced my little Cricut mini press, so I ordered a cheap one on Amazon. I still have it here somewhere. I just don't know where.
Uh-oh.
But I love the little mini presses because they heat up really fast and hot. And they're tiny.
I want a small iron, but I can't find one. You know, like you see so many using the little mini ones. I cannot find one of them anywhere over here. There must not be a thing over here.
Yeah, you said on Amazon you can only order books and movies, right?
Yeah, but if I could order from Amazon, those irons couldn't work here. I would have to buy a certain kind of
Plug.
power thing, and the regular plugs that you buy for phones and stuff cannot operate an iron. It will
Gotcha.
melt. I learned that the hard way when I melted a curling iron.
Oh no.
It requires a different kind of adapter, and they're not exactly cheap. The adapter for those. It's because
Gotcha.
it's because irons use a lot of power,
Yeah.
apparently. Because with anything that we, you know, like laptops or cell phones and stuff that you buy in the United States, it just uses a regular type of adapter. But with irons and curling irons and I forget what else, there's two or three things, it requires a different kind of adapter because there's too much power, or it
Yeah.
uses too much power or
Uses too
something.
much voltage.
Yeah, and it just, yeah, I melted mine on our wedding day.
Oh.
I plugged it in. I didn't know any better. I didn't know that it mattered because I was using the adapter. It should have worked, but come to find out, no, because it uses a different, or the way it uses power is different, and it melted all over the top of Nikolai's desktop.
Oh wow.
His tower, because I set it on top of the tower to heat up, and I walked down the room, and when I came back in, I'm like, oh no, what the heck? And he come in, he says, yeah, that probably, he didn't know that it would happen either. And so later when I did some research and talked to a couple people, it has to do with it takes a lot of power to power curling irons, and yeah, you need a different kind of adapter. And those kinds of adapters are very expensive.
Makes sense.
Myra, it depends on what I need the iron for. And this little triangle iron is great for doing collage quilts. And it's by Clover.
Yeah, those little triangle ones I used to use
Mm.
for my micro beads when I would do the perler beads. They're perfect for that too.
But for regular ironing, when I'm piecing quilts and stuff like that, no, I don't use this. I have my Oliso, my big iron. And then I have one of those little handheld ones. They're all have cords, but I can't remember what brand that one is. Steam something? Is there one? Steam Fast?
Don't know
No,
the name.
I don't know. I don't use it very often because supposedly it's on recall. So,
Uh-oh.
Aren't they all?
yeah. And every time I use it on camera, people go, oh, Teresa, that one's on recall. You shouldn't be using that.
What? Well, is it on recall because it melts or something, or because it does something to a human?
Because they start on fire, supposedly.
I think that's if you leave them plugged in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And mine, I've never had any problems with mine, but
yeah. I'm just gonna say, if it's because you leave it on and walk out of the room, maybe it will cause a fire.
yeah. Well, I don't know, but they recalled a bunch of them.
Wow. Let's see.
I think it was the connection in the back where the cord goes into the um, iron.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was shorting out, and I think that was the problem.
Oh, okay. Um, Andrea, wait. Myra says those really work. Tiny triangle one. She's talking about yours,
Yeah.
Teresa. And then Andrea says she uses a Black and Decker cordless she got from Walmart several years ago. She uses it daily and has dropped it several times and still keeps on ticking. Yeah, my first iron I kept dropping on the floor, and one day I dropped it on the floor while it was still hot and it melted the carpet onto the bottom of the iron, and that was history after that. Let's see.
Oh gosh.
John says, I have a blue and white corded Black and Decker. He also has a sad iron for cold pressing. I don't know what that means. Oh, meaning it doesn't work. Got you. I get it now. Duh. And then John says he's looking for hardwood type. Hey, I have an antique iron. Um, next time when I have a live tomorrow, I'll make sure I have it round up so you can see it, John. I like
Yeah.
using it to flatten blocks with.
Yeah.
It's
I have a couple of antique cast irons. Yeah. I use them as door stops.
it would be great as a doorstop too. Yeah. It was funny about this little iron. Um, Nikolai's cousin was living here, and before me and him became an item, and then when we got married and went back to Florida, he moved out of the house. So when I came back, there was stuff here that I later asked Nikolai about. I said, "Where'd this come from?" And his answer was, "I don't know. It was an antique iron." So after 10 years of marriage, out of the blue, his cousin says, you know, I left an iron in your house that belonged to some family member. I'm like, okay. He says, do you still have it? I would like it back. And I talked to Nikolai about it. And I said, if he was so worried about that iron, he should have asked for it 10 years ago. I'm not giving it up now.
Right.
I mean, come on. That's just rude.
Exactly.
I still have an iron that I got in 1980 that my grandmother gave me for my first wedding.
Wow.
Yeah. It no longer works on steam, but the iron part still works. But
Well, that's cool.
yeah.
John says finger presses is what I want next. Mr. Comedian over here. We're about to have these 4 blocks made, and then we'll see what they look like after I press them. And then we're going to sew this whole, oops, then we're going to sew this whole block together. And then I will finally have it finished. And then we're going to have an unboxing. I was kind of hoping I didn't realize this was going to take so darn long. We definitely didn't get to speed through this one. Yeah, not the last block, but the block before, block number 3, I think it was. I had it done in less than an hour. It was shocking. I'm like, wow, how did I finish that in less than an hour? Never happens. This one here is taking way longer. And tomorrow night's block is going to be pretty busy too. Well, maybe not too terribly bad, I don't think. Wait a minute, what's going on here? These blocks. Please tell me that.
I will probably have to go in about 20 minutes.
Okay, all right. Because you're gonna have to get ready, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry it's taking so long, Andi.
No worries. I just want to make sure I can grab something to eat real quick and
Have you been able to snack at least?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my hubby's still not home, so I'm like, oh, hurry up.
You have to come home. Wow.
It's late night.
Sounds like it. When Myra, when will Bill be out of the hospital? Bar no complications. Jody says, I'm sure the old-fashioned ones still work great. This one actually has a plug-in cord to it, but do I know where it's at? Probably in the cold room in a box, because I didn't throw it out. But I did put it away, so I just don't know which one I put it in, because I didn't have no need for it. I wasn't going to use it. I like it for decoration more than anything. That and using it to flatten blocks.
Right.
Because of how heavy it is. All right, let's get these pressed. So you hear that beeping? That's
Yeah.
my aunt making that noise. Do I know what the beeping's about? No. It's probably telling me, oh, you need to put it back on the stand. Or some such as that, All right. Now let's see if we can't put this together. I'm a little concerned about these blocks seem a little bit off, like they're off by, I don't know, an eighth. What am I supposed to do with that? So does that mean that these So why do these look bigger? This is correct. Oh, these ones are like off by, oh. All right, I'm going to have to take these half square triangles apart, and I'm not going to do it on the live. I will pick this back up tomorrow night after I fix this. I think I had to trim. I think the half square triangles needed to be trimmed down, and because of that, that's going to take a while, and I'm not going to run this live just for that. But I am going to show you a box, and some of you have probably already seen what's in one of these, but I'm just now getting it. So, here it is. The end of June. I wanted to show you what I got from Fat Quarter Shop and from my Liberty Box. My Liberty Box came. I have got 2 of these in the mail. So, Fat Quarter Shop was running a birthday special where they had some stuff on sale, and I needed to buy some batting, and they had these project bags on sale for $10.48 instead of the usual $15 for them or whatever they charge for them. But I bought one of these because they needed another project bag. So I got that, and then I bought a Hobbs Tuscany 100% unbleached cotton, and this is a crib size. This is also on sale.
Do you want to showcase yourself there, or are you okay the way it is?
Well, yeah, I can spotlight myself.
Or spotlight, whatever.
Yeah, so I also got I needed one of these. I had batting here, but both of the cotton ones I had were for queen size, and I did not want to chop them up just to use it for this small mini quilt. So I ordered a small crib size because this will fit. And I also bought, because I need to change my mini ironing board covers out, and I got me some more wrap and zap so that I could do a layer of cotton batting of this wrap and zap, and then another layer of cotton batting, and then I'm going to put a towel in between that, and then put the new cover on top of that, and that should last me for a while again, because the one I have on here now is done. It's worn out. Okay, so let's open this Liberty box. I need to switch cameras actually. Where's the, oh, there it is. All right. Okay. This is Fat Quarter, for those that don't know what this is Fat Quarter Shop's Liberty box, which is the 4th of July box. They also do a Christmas box. They used to do a spring box, but they don't do it anymore because people complain, and when they complain, Kimberly just decides not to do it. So anyway, I always buy 2 of these, and I always buy 2 of the Christmas one. And the reason I do that is by the time I see the fabric and I like the fabric, I can't order the fabric because they've sold it all out. So yeah. So I got smart and I started ordering 2. So anything in here that I don't care to have, I'll turn around and give as a giveaway. Okay, so the box looks like this when you open it. This is the 2025 limited edition Fat Quarter Shop exclusive Liberty box. On the other side, yeah, I need to cover this up. Hang on a minute. I'm going to show you what the back side looks. I'm going to cover it up with tape. Hold on a minute. I can cover up the code. because I'm not allowed to share that. Get in trouble if you do. Teresa, do you ever buy the special box? I know you're a subscriber, but I didn't know if you've ever bought any of the boxes.
I have, but I quit buying them because, well, they're just pretty expensive for one thing.
Yeah. See, with me, since I have a subscription, it's really no big deal. It is expensive though. So on the back side of it, it talks about benefiting quilts of valor in honor of the men and women who served the U.S. with courage and selfless. Fat Quarter Shop will donate a portion of the proceeds of each of the boxes, up to $5,000, to the Quilt of Valors to cover service members and veterans touched by war with comforting and healing quilts of valor. And there is a QR code here that you can use to see what kind of ideas you can do. Also, and see, by the time I see this, I'm guarantee you this is gone. You get a free Americana fat 5-inch stacker with $40+ order plus shipping order. Yeah, so if you spend $40, you get this for free. So I bet if I go look, this is no longer even in there. It's probably all sold out. This always happens when it comes to international shipping. So that's in the box. And that's not a complaint, that's just a fact. Okay. The next thing you get, they're in this box is a card. Yeah, right here. It's like a little description cards of what's in the box. And it's a 25, like I said, limited edition. So the first thing we'll show you is the fabric. No, wait, spool of thread first, since I got it in my hand. So this spool of thread is 50 weight Superior Prima cotton in denim blue, and is literally as American as the blue jeans. Made from America, grown Prima cotton, and boasting a generous 1,200 yards. This thread is perfect for piecing, quilting, and general sewing. I didn't know Superior was made in the United States. Interesting. Yeah, I did not know that. The next thing here is the fabric, which is Fat Quarters. It's Gleaming Stars and Stripes Forever Fat Quarter Bundle by Lori Whitlock for Riley Blake. And I'm going to open this so you guys can see the fabric. I need a pocket knife.
Be careful.
I will. I don't want to use. Oh, hey, it's already torn. How about that? I don't have to cut it. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take that out. And it's, you know, a lot of this fabric's always so pretty. I have a container that has mostly red, white stuff, red, white, and blue stuff. And every so often there might be one fabric that I don't care for, and I'll save it and probably give it away at some point, or take it back to the States and give it to someone when I travel next time. So here's the first one. Y'all want to see it on this one camera? You know what? I'm gonna put it on the other screen. Hang on. Might be easier to see it on the other screen. Yeah. That way you can see the colors better. Okay, so here's the first Fat Quarter. So it has United States, flags, trucks, balloons. So that's the first one. This one I'll probably take to the United States and give away. The next one is this pretty red. I like this one. Now this is more up my alley. Isn't that pretty?
Yeah. I like that.
Me too. So that's number 2. This is the third one. And it's the same design, just a different color. but I'll put it up close to the camera where you can see it. Is everybody there or did everybody leave?
Well, this just says there's 21 people in here.
Okay, good. So this is the next one. So it's like a baby blue. The camera kind of doesn't see the baby color, but so that's the third one. This is the fourth one. This one's pretty too. I like the white one. This will be great as a background or a blender.
I do like all the fireworks on the...
Yeah, I like this one too. This one's pretty. Now that one. Hey, stopping in for a quick hello, says Tasha. Same design as the last. Yep. And I like this white one. That's pretty. I like the red one too. And then there's this one with stars. I'll probably give, maybe Myra wants them. I'll give her the ones I don't want. How about that? This one's pretty too. I like this one. And then there's the one with all the flags on it. These are the ones I'll give away. I like red, white, and blue quilts, but I don't care to have flags all over the place. This is one with flags. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. This was number 5. This is number 6 in a different color, same thing, flags. That's 6 so far. Then we have this really nice red, which is the 7th piece. I like this one a lot. This is number 8 I'm fixing to show you. Really nice for quilts of valor, says Sissy. Now we're going to number 9, and this one is another one that'll go into my giveaway box. These are hats. And then there's a plaid. We're going to have a blue plaid. That's pretty. This look coming. I like the the 2-dimensional look to this one. Can you see the 2-dimensionalness to it?
Yeah. That's nice.
Mm-hmm. And then there's the red. Same thing, plaid. I like this one too. This I'll keep. So I'll be giving away the ones with the hats and the flags on it, and the one that has flags and the truck on it. I'll give that one away too. Okay, next thing you're going to find in here is Happy Charms by Lori Holt, and this is an enamel zipper pull. Let me take it out of the bag. As soon as I figure out how to get it, yeah, here we go. Now I can get into it. That way you can see it without the plastic. So there's that one. And then last but not least, we have a couple more things under here. So the next thing is this, and I'll show you what this is. It's a little cooler.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That is cool looking. I like that cooler.
Super cute.
That
Yeah.
is
Great
cute.
for a 6-pack of beer or a 6-pack of drinks. I was thinking about it would make a great little lunchbox for something, you know, like sandwiches or something.
When you go on your little hikes.
Yeah, when we go on our hikes, we can put our, yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking I would use it for. So super cute. Then the next thing is a Stars and Stripes mini cutting mat. Let me take it out of the plastic so you can have a good look at it.
Aw.
And this is it's thicker than what I'm used to seeing on the hewable mats. So you have red and white on one side. And then it's this color on the other side.
That's cute.
Yeah, very cute.
Yeah.
I like that. Okay, and then the last but not least is the gleaming quilt pattern and this is what it looks like. And this will make a 58.5 by 72.5 inch quilt. You need 1.7/8 yard of background and inner for the background and inner border. You need 1.5 yards for the outer border. You need 1/4 yard for binding, and you need 3 7/8 yard for the backing. This meets quilts of the Valor size requirement. Okay, so I don't remember. I think I paid $60 for the box, I believe. And let me tell you the price of stuff. So the Stars and Stripes Fat Quarter Bundle normally would cost $34.48. The cooler bag, I can't believe this cost this much, $15.48. The little cutting mat was $10.98. The quilt pattern was $9.98. The enamel zipper pull was $7.48. And the spool of thread was $11.98. So if you add it up, let me find my phone and I'll do a calculation, because I paid $60 for the box itself, and then I paid another $25 for shipping. So let me see. I didn't save any money. People probably in the United States did, but I didn't, because I had to pay for $25 shipping. So let me see how much the value of this box is supposed to be. So $34.48 plus $15.48, $10.98. $7. So the total was $80. So that those of you who paid in the United States for it saved money. Any of us outside of the United States didn't save any money.
Wowza.
Yeah. So, but the reason I buy them is because I don't have a subscription with Sew Sampler anymore, and I don't mind twice a year doing this, because I always end up with fabric I like out of it. Because I have tried to just do one box where I could, and then turn around and go back and, because you know, some of this fabric I'll buy in yardage, but by the time I have a chance to do it, most of it's been sold out because everybody else buys it, and that's okay, no problem. So I've learned to buy 2 boxes, so I'll have some giveaway pieces to give away, and yeah, and I'm okay with that. Okay, so that is the Liberty box. All right.
Who?
Okay. Tomorrow night, let me tell you what's going to happen tomorrow night, real quick. Tomorrow night, out of the 1,000 block, because it's that time again. Let's see, 286, I think it's on. No, not 286. hold on a minute. I got to find the block again. We're going to be working on the wild blue yonder block, which I will make sure to post all the information you need. Yeah, here it is. It's on page 300. It's block number 585. We're going to be making this block right here. Those of you who have books, you'll know where to find it because I'll make sure I post all the information. So that's what we'll work on tomorrow night. So those of you who are interested in making the block at the same time, let me know. Just tell me you're working on it while we do the live. So that's what we're doing tomorrow at we'll start it at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. If there's anyone who wants to hop on my Zoom with me tomorrow night, let me know. And I'll make sure to post a link and everything so you guys can see when, you'll know where to find me and everything. Okay. Myra says, but if you ordered separately, they would be higher shipping. You can't, or you don't know what fabric is in the box when you get the Liberty box until you get the box. So yeah, that's what I was getting at. And I actually had to pay shipping twice. Instead of them putting those two boxes into one bigger box and me paying a little bit of maybe a small increment more, they shipped them separate. And so I paid $50 just for shipping between the two boxes. But I'm not going to complain about that. Yeah, they didn't come in a big box, Myra. They came separate from each other. They arrived on the same day like they always do, which is interesting. Anyway, I'm going to take, before we leave, I'm going to take these apart, these half square triangles, and trim them down, and then I'll resew them, and I'll leave what's left to sew not sewn. And tomorrow, after I finish the 1000 block, we'll finish this block and we'll have both of them done. Okay, so love you guys. Thank you for coming tonight. Make sure you live, laugh, love, and dream. And what do you do with all that? You create something beautiful. And y'all share my channel because tonight no one was here, not a lot anyway. So I don't know if something was going on that I didn't know about. But share my link if you don't mind. And have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow night at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, y'all don't leave yet, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Did you want to? Yeah, let me unspotlight myself.